What's going on, everybody? We are live once again and doing my sound test here. Okay, you can hear me good there. Desktop audio is not too loud. I think we're all right. What's going on? What's up, Mr. Airwalk? What's up, DJ Rudden? Sounds good. Nice. Happy non-sports Tuesday to everybody. This is the one day it's like, I don't have my sports. I don't have my football or my Indiana Fever. And even when I was a wrestling fan, like, no wrestling. No wrestling. No football. Now it's like, no Caitlin Clark. No NFL. Yeah, just some irrelevant WNBA tonight. Yeah, just like, who cares? I don't care about the Wings. I don't care about stupid Sparks. Shit. But yeah, all that news dropped like maybe a couple hours after Saturday's stream. I think as soon as I closed my stream, I go on Twitter, boom, Angel Reese out for the season. Fuck. It was the first thing I seen probably when I logged off Saturday's live stream. Like, what now with this fucking woman? What now? What stupid narrative do we have now with this untalented, just mediocre role player, sit under the basket, just useless. Oh my god, her ego, her narcissistic attitude and everything about her, I just hate. I can't stand these athletes anymore. When I was younger, I used to laugh along and, fuck authority, and I used to think these athletes were, like, funny, and now I just can't stand them. Like, Tyreek Hill can eat a fucking dick. Angel Reese, can't stand her. Like, she's the type of player that I don't like in, like, professional sports, like, real professional sports. I hate Angel Reese and her jealousy. Me Too Barbie is her nickname, because she thinks it's not just Caitlin Clark, it's her too, and no one knew who the fuck she was until we all say, hey, look at the WNBA. Until we all decide to. Nobody fucking knows who any of these people are. Shut up, Angel Reese. Know your role and shut your mouth. This is the Caitlin Clark show. You're trying to use her name to get attention onto yourself because you're irrelevant and untalented. Picked 7th in the draft. This one trick pony. What's up, 1,000-year gents? Nah, I'm not playing music today. I gotta get this damn rant out of me. I'll go to your comments in a second, DJ. But this whole thing, just made up by the media, this whole Angel Reese hype, these fraud double-doubles that the mainstream media will not look at with any common sense. They just say, look how great Angel Reese is, with her flipping the ball up to herself a million times off the backboard. Who gives a fuck? Why are they creating this fake rival to Caitlin Clark? She's not even in the same league, barely. She can't do anything. She's slow. She's lumbering. She can't shoot. Her field goal percentage is so embarrassing. It's by far the worst in the league. She is borderline not a player that you want on your team. Look how crap this Sky team is with her getting all these minutes. She's even taking more minutes from Camila Cardoso, who was picked like 4 slots higher. She was like 3rd overall pick. But the media created this weird thing. Because stupid Angel Reese got on the fucking mic and like, it's me too. No, it's not about you. You should be thanking her for making you relevant. Unfucking believable. I fucking hate this bitch. I hate this bitch with a fucking passion. And not enough where I'm going to be one of those trolls that, like, obsess over her, like she claims, but, that's another thing. That's a whole other thing that fucking happened. Fucking Angel Reese race baiting and everything and trying to put it on the Caitlin Clark fans, of course. The fan base that mock you for being such a lousy basketball player and being a detriment to your team because the team's trying to market off you, not trying to win games. They don't give a fuck about winning games right now. They're like, oh, we got this Barbie girl that's going to sell a lot of merchandise. Push her. And general management and everything's telling the coach, get her in there. Get her all the minutes. Get her all the double-doubles. The media's eating this shit up. So what does this guy do? All right, team, we're going for greed. we're going for jersey sales. And we got to give her the ball as much as possible. Fuck if we win. Like, we make more money losing than we do winning. And that can't sit well with players that want to win. It just can't. There is more to this story than just a silly little wrist injury, which is not a real injury. Like, it's about pain tolerance. Like, welcome to basketball. You play with broken, injured wrists. That's the name of the game. You're falling on your ass all the time. Hell yeah, you're going to have some wrist problems. You're a forward. It doesn't really matter that much. Not like you have to shoot the ball anyways. You can't hit layups regardless. And it's one of those injuries. If it is a real injury, it's not something that would take you out for the season. Like, my fucking mom had the same injury, broke her wrist, skating on ice and then falling backwards, and like how she does, how she falls. She probably fell backwards, put her arms out, and then, yeah, you're going to possibly injure your wrist. And it's not like a super painful thing. Like, it's just a nagging injury that will, like a nagging pain that won't go away. And then when you go get it checked out, it's like, oh yeah, you have a little bone in your wrist that's broken. Like, oh, I didn't even know it was broken. It was just sore. I'm like, yeah, well, it's not a big deal. It's just getting through the pain. And she chose not to. Instead, she just wanted to tap out. Say, fuck it. I don't want to play. There's so much turmoil on that team. She's probably like, get me out of here. Okay, wrist injury. Good enough excuse. Just get me the fuck out of here. No one could stand being in that locker room. Kennedy Carter is probably just unbearable to be around. And, oh yeah, I'm sure her and Angel Reese don't get along at all. They hate each other. They haven't played in the same game in like 3 weeks. First it was Kennedy that was out for a bit, and now that she's back, now Angel Reese is gone. So there's something going on there. Oh man, she just had to tap out, man. She's getting embarrassed. She made sure to go out on a high note. Waited until she played the Sparks, the worst team in the league, and had a good game and quit on a high note. She pulled the George Costanza. That little snake. She finally has one of her few good games that she's had all season. One of the few. And then she quits. Right then and there. And she can't even get her story straight. She says the fucking... At first she said, oh, the team did offer, like limited play, blah, blah, blah. And then you came out and said that you quit. You had no choice but to stop. You care about your future and everything, and the story just doesn't add up because the team's not forcing her to fucking. The team's not forcing her. They don't think it's a long-term thing. They know about these injuries. It's like, yeah, you got something in there that might a little bone broken, but it's not gonna cause further injury. It's not gonna cause the rest of your bones to break. So. She's got plenty of time to heal that up in the off season, but nope, she wants to quit. So it's either a fake injury or she quits. Either way, it's bad. Anything that Angel Reese touches, sniffs, participates in is a disaster. She needs to get out of the public light. It's going to get so embarrassing from here. She doesn't know how to handle criticism. She doesn't know how to handle things. Oh my God. And that fucking podcast was fucking cringe. Yep, victim, victim, victim. After I celebrated with my teammate after Kennedy Carter did a racial attack, pushed Caitlin Clark, called her a bitch, a white bitch, sorry. If the roles were reversed, the floodgates would open, okay? If the roles were reversed, floodgates would open in Clown World. And then Kennedy Carter didn't celebrate anyone. She celebrated more than anyone that Kennedy did that. Angel Reese literally clotheslined Caitlin Carter in the head on purpose. And she thinks she doesn't deserve all this hate. She has just fed the trolls. She just welcomes them in. She's done everything wrong. And yeah, you're going to have creeps. I'm just a drop in the bucket. Look how many creeps are obsessed with me. Can you imagine someone in Angel Reese's position? Can you imagine how many virgin agos she would have? Like, so many unhinged weirdos. Yeah, it would be. Because you draw it on yourself. Because she brings it on herself. 1,000 Year Gems, you fractured an elbow bone from falling back and using my hands from skateboarding. Wow. Yeah, it depends how you learned, how much force. Maybe you landed on your elbow after. Did you land on your wrist first? But maybe you used your elbow to break your fall. I don't know. But, yeah, it's pretty easy. Like, I've broken a bone in my elbow before, but not my wrist. All that stuff. There's so many little bones in your wrist and even your elbow and whatever. Like, she could have played through that, but she fucking quit. And I think it's all because of that drama. I think there's some truth to her injury. I think she does have an injured bone in her wrist, but she's using that as a scapegoat to stop playing and get out of this hellhole of a fucking locker room. She can't be there. Like, she can't be there anymore. The team turned against her, clearly, I think. Or at least a few of them have. A lot of them have probably spoken out, like, we could do better if we stop just feeding Angel the ball where she keeps whiffing her shots. Her percentages are bad. That translates to losses. And you stat pad your double-doubles doesn't mean shit. And the media is to blame for all of this, obviously. They're the ones looking at this through just this weird agenda. It's crazy. Well, there was no Rookie of the Year race to begin with, and she was just some gimmick that the media wanted to just ride. Very strange. They're just all about race baiting, and they're fucked. Like, the media is just fucked. The mainstream media. Have I heard what's going on in the Star Wars community? No. What, are they still fighting with Trekkies? Are they still at gang war with the Trekkies? Yeah, I want to now see the Chicago Sky dominate. I want, like, not dominate, like win the championship, but like, I want him to win out. I want him to win out. I really don't care what place the Fever fall in, as long as we don't have to play the Lynx. I hope, if they keep winning, I think, well, there's a chance we could play the Lynx, but actually, it would be okay if we lost a little bit, so that we have a better chance of either playing Connecticut or, I don't know. I don't know about Las Vegas, but I want Chicago to win out now. Fuck this. That's how much I hate Angel Reese. I now want the Sky. I want Camilla to put out big numbers and wins. And yeah, I really want to see the Sky win now. Prove me right. I've been saying for weeks that this team would be better without Angel Reese. And they just played a team, Dallas, the other night. Dallas, the world beaters. And they kicked their ass like they smoked them. Camilla was on fire. I think that Harrington chick's better than Angel Reese. Like, Angel Reese is not even like the 5th best player on that team. That's how ridiculous this media-driven Rookie of the Year thing goes. Like, you have to take field goal percentage into account. And when it's that bad, something is up. Like, but I don't know. The media is obsessed with their Angel Reese agenda for some reason. And that's what makes it so fucking annoying. So Caitlin Clark's pretty much sticking it to the media now. She's winning Rookie of the Year. You fuckers could shut the fuck up now. My God. They were still calling it a Rookie of the Year race like at the beginning of September. What are you talking about? What are you guys saying? What's up, Dave C? Yeah, that last game from the Fever was bad. And once again, Christy Sides is driving me insane. The team always comes out flat in the third quarter. I think Caitlin does have to get herself under a little bit better composure. She's really sticking it to the refs. But yeah, Angel Reese looks like she's playing in clown shoes. Like, she's a fine role player. She deserves no media hype at all. She's not even that. She's not even good looking. She looks like Sid the Sloth. There's better looking women on the Chicago Sky that I keep forgetting her name. I think it's Harrington. She's better looking. Camila Cardoso's better looking. And like, who is this? This Angel Reese is a demon. Like, she doesn't even deserve to be in the spotlight. She's not that good looking. She can't play. She can't shoot. She's slow. She's awkward. She just hangs out underneath the basket. I hate her. Like, she does a great job of being a fucking villain. Because I fucking hate her. And that's what makes, I guess, that makes me keep watching. It's bittersweet. I hate her, but man, does it make the league more interesting. I can't deny that. But as far as the rivalry goes, Caitlin Clark just destroyed her. Yes, I saw Angel's podcast, her fucking race baiting. Yep, she's putting it on the Caitlin Clark fans. Yeah, even though he thinks the haters are just like that because they're racist. No, it's because you clotheslined her. You did a clothesline from hell when she went out for a layup, and you celebrated a racial attack against that woman by Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter should have been kicked out of the league. Like honestly, kicked out of the league. Pushing someone and calling her a white bitch. Like, in real world, I'm not offended by it, okay? Like, whatever. Refer to their race. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. But in clown world, it's supposed to be the worst thing ever. Because if Caitlin Clark pushed Angel down and called her a black bitch, the world would get set on fire, okay? The world would just explode. But in clown world, you're allowed to be black and push a white girl down, spit on her and call her a white bitch. In clown world, that's okay, though. And Angel Reese celebrated that like she won the fucking championship. And you have the audacity to say that fans are racist against you. It can't just go one way. You applaud racism on others, but it's not cool when it happens back to you. Oh, okay. Right, it's always a one-way street. Yeah, Reese is an old rival that's clinging to her relevance. Yeah, and they're on the bigger things. Fuck anything that happened in college. Now that they're in the pros, she should realize who the first round pick is and that who's making this fucking league relevant. Yeah, CC could move on to bigger and better villains like Asia Wilson. That's basically her only. Like if this was American history, WNBA, like we were talking about before, you know who'd be the guy that's raping the shit out of of Edward Norton, whatever his name is, who's Caitlin Clark. Remember we were talking about WNBA History X? You know who would be the rapist? It'd be Asia Wilson. So Caitlin Clark's next round, she's got to beat out Asia Wilson for MVP and maybe beat her in a couple games as well. That's the that's the villain. Right now, that's the dude that's raping Edward Norton in the shower. So that's her next villain, I think. And that star over on the links. No, I don't know. I think they're just going to attempt to do the same thing next year. And they're just going to keep parking her under the basket. And, wow, look at all the rebounds. They're just going to, yeah. Look at all these double-doubles. They're just going to paint her as like the greatest for just sitting out on the rim, just getting squeaker double-doubles every game. The media's just going to eat it up. Media's fucking weird. And then all the truthers on Twitter are all just showing the free throw percentage. Like, anyone who actually watched the game and sees Angel Reese bumbling around, and she's so slow and awkward, and she doesn't even look athletic out there. She doesn't. She doesn't look like an athlete at all. It's so weird. It's like this clown that the media just brought in. Look at this. Look at this clown. Park her outside the basket. Park her underneath the basket. Let's make this a superstar. Unbelievable. Alright. How to do a round of this. Hey, what's going on, K2? Yeah, I don't think I've seen K2 in a few days. What's going on? What you been playing? Got some big games coming up. Coming up this fall. You beat CC beat an undefeated South Carolina team that had both Aaliyah Boston and Camilo Cardoso. God damn. In the Final Four, that's sweet. You've been working. Did I see the PS5 Pro? I want to get Astrobot. Oh yeah, it's the huge like Super Mario style 3D platformer for PlayStation. It looks good, but some of the sound effects sounds annoying, like the giggling robots or whatever the fuck. But yeah, it does look fun. I would probably like it since I like those types of games. I just don't like the thing, like the Astrobot looks really stupid. I just think the character and the thing of the game does kind of, I don't know, sounds kind of like annoyingly cutesy. At least Mario has this personality, you know, to him. These are just like these generic robots that are like just sound kind of annoying. That's the thing. Like, what's the premise of the game is just kind of, but it'd probably be a fun game. Like, I would enjoy it if it was available. Wow, is that coming up to like almost $1,000 Canadian? Holy shit. Is that before tax? I mean, that could be after tax. I don't know if they've gone up to 1,000 yet, have they? With tax, is that $9.50? Yeah, it's probably like, what, $7.99? Canadian and with tax. And I don't know if you're including anything else with it, but what is it? It's about $7.99. $800 Canadian for one of those, maybe. And welcome to Canadian Tax Hood. And about $9.50 it comes together. Shit. Is the Astro bot only for PS5? PS5 exclusive, or is it also PS4? Alright, I'm going to enter into this. I figured out a way to get by mimics in this game. But I'm going to have to get some of the sunlight out of here. I'm in 1 second. Alrighty. Gonna try and sneak around and open up some chests. Yeah, I got my ninja and re-raise. Still trying to get better magic evasion gear. Fever better bring it tomorrow. Yes, we got Aces without Asia Wilson, right? She's also out for the season, but we'll be back in the playoffs. Alright, so I want 3 different trusts, or 3 different tanks to defend against the Mimic. Yeah, pretty sure Asia Wilson's just gonna take the rest of the season off. I think. Maybe I'll double check on that. You can look it up if you want, but I'm pretty sure that's still a thing. I thought she got hurt. I thought it was like during the game, and she might have like rolled her ankle or something. I thought. Yeah, she's out with ankle. Right. Okay. I'm just trying to guess my own memory here. I'm like, I'm pretty sure what I saw was true. But I think it's just, but from what I know, last I heard, there could be updates, but last I heard, she's just out for the remainder of the season. We'll be back. I'm not going to take a chance on that chest. That's too far in. And she skipped the game already. Yeah, I could be wrong. She might be back sooner. Maybe once, like, she should probably get warmed up before the playoffs, but I don't know. I have not heard if she is playing tomorrow or not. Yeah, it's the first time she's missed a game in 5 years. Yeah, she's like by far just the best player in the league. She is a talented player, no doubt. She's a dog out there. She doesn't miss games either. Good for her. Like, it's even more respect. I wish she wouldn't have brought up the race baiting crap, but other than that, I do like Asia Wilson. She's nowhere near as cringe as Angel Reese, but I know she did state that, oh, it's a black and white thing. And hey, if there's any black Christian girls that want to shatter Caitlin Clark's record, please, I will become a bigger fan. How about that? If a black player goes through college, breaks Caitlin Clark's record, doesn't even have to be a Christian saint or anything like that. Just all right, chest successful. That one's a little deep. I might get attacked by eyeballs, but there's a nice chest over there. And I got 2 boxes. Sweet. Now I think I can just use sneak and invis. I always thought these enemies were true sight. Unless in this one. But I think I can just use sneak and invis. But there is a certain type of mobs that can use true sight. Shit. Yeah, that one's a little bit iffy. So you're supposed to sneak it invis, then drop it, then trade it to the key, but these little fuckers are still gonna see me. They're guarding it. They're practically staring at me. These guys are fuckers, too. I'll come back. That would have been awesome if the PS5 Pro was fully backwards compatible. Oh, so they're reporting that there's no injuries on the... No injuries for the Aces? Alright. Unless she's on like a certain... I think when you shut him down for the season, I don't think it counts as... It might not count as an injured player, since he's regarded out for the season. It might not take a hit on your... Unless that doesn't count for some reason. But yeah, maybe she's back. Whoops. Oh my god. Alrighty. No mimics so far. What's up, Mark? Oh yeah. Caitlin Clark is definitely a fucking... She's already a legend. We went over the stats the other day. She's practically tied with Diana Taurasi for most career games with 20 plus points and 10 assists. Fucking Diana Taurasi's a bum. She's only done it 9 times in her career. Caitlin Clark's going to do that in her rookie season. That just tells you how crap and how much of a dump the WNBA is. How their all-time legend, Diana Taurasi, only has 9 career games with 20 points, 10 assists. 9! What a bum! Caitlin's gonna beat that rookie year. Everyone in the WNBA sucks. Can't pass the ball. Unbelievable. He's gonna lead the entire league in assists, but before this fucking season ends, and fuck, like Caitlin Clark is not only MVP, she's MVP of the history of the league. Like, stop with this. The MVP race is even stupid. It's obviously Caitlin. She brought a team from nothing to something. It has brought so much money in $1 billion fucking TV deal, all because of her. She should automatically be winning MVP for the next decade. Fucking on the Sunday's game, did a 1.3 against the NFL at 4 o'clock against the Dallas Cowboys, the Denver Broncos, the Seattle Seahawks. Caitlin Clark went up against them and still drew a 1.3. Oh, she didn't have Dave Meltzer there to give any excuses. Oh well, it's the NFL. Yeah, 1.3, Dave. That's still a damn good number for. That's still a damn good number for fucking WNBA. On a good night, they can't do higher than a 0.5. Without Caitlin Clark, this league is nothing. It's such a huge gap. No one, they hate it. They can't swallow the fact that Caitlin Clark should be, her face should be the logo of the entire league, and everyone knows it, but they're all just so butthurt because of it. I've said it from the get-go before I even know anything about her, is that her name is bigger than the stupid brand. She doesn't have to be there. She needs her own league. Yeah, in the future, there'll be more Caitlin Clarks. It's so good for the league, and yet how they've embraced it has been absolutely bonkers. Fuck, another one that's okay. Better protect myself. Another successful chest. And yeah, I think the other two I just couldn't get to. Alright, I'm out of here. Laugh when people say Austin era was bigger than Hogan's. I think over the period of time, I think Hogan sold a lot more merchandise, and we're not even talking about NWO stuff. No, Hogan made wrestling, period. Hogan's a big fucking deal here in Canada. Canada loves fucking Hogan. Canada was the one that revived Hulk Hogan's career. Revived it. At least Toronto specifically. Hogan was a hot ticket, man. We don't forget. When Hogan came around, it was a big fucking deal. Yeah, when those AEW neckbeards chant, "This is wrestling, this is wrestling," fuck you. Hogan is wrestling. You wouldn't be here in this with 2,000 other people in this 5,000 seat arena. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Hulkamania, so fuck you. Back then we watched Hogan kick and punch people and give them a leg drop in it, and we popped way more than all you pretend wrestling fans are doing. Like, eat my ass, you. I hate the fucking smarts that fucking hate Hogan, and I can't stand these wrestling fans. It's part of the reason, like, it's the main reason I don't watch wrestling anymore. I hate, like, modern wrestling fans. I hate how the stupid anime neckbeards who never watched wrestling when it was good, because they didn't grow up on it. They were like children when the Attitude Era was going on and shit, so they don't know shit about wrestling. They don't. And then they grow up liking anime and stuff, and then all of a sudden, anime nerds all shifted towards wrestling for some. I don't know what did it. I don't know what fucking did it, but then the anime nerds fucking all came in here and, wow, look at the art. Look how the Dynamite Kid, and look how Rey Mysterio fly around, and look at these sexy hurricanranas. They got into like Dave Meltzer. Somehow Dave Meltzer got onto all these neckbeards. Well, let's go and review all these matches. Like, the only time you should appreciate wrestling is when it looks real. Like, when it looks like they're actually fucking hitting each other. Like, when we used to watch Austin and Stone Cold, like, Bret Hart matches and Shawn Michaels matches. We're looking at this like they're actually fucking hitting each other. Like, this, that's where we respected wrestling. Like, you can call it fake, but they're kicking the shit out of each other out there. We're, like, slowing down the video, like, are you sure this is fake? Like, they're fucking beating the shit out of each other. That's what made us appreciate wrestling. That's what we'd be rating matches out of. Because they had legitimate beefs and storylines. Like, Bret Hart actually hated Shawn Michaels in real life. So this was fun to watch. There was real life heat behind this. They're not backstage playing video games with each other like nowadays. There was actually real competitive heat between everybody. And they made it look real, and it had good story writing as well. Nowadays in wrestling, it looks so phony and stupid and gay. And then these anime nerds are all jerking off to it. Oh my god, look at Daniel Bryan. Did a flying kick. Oh my god, so sexy. What the fuck? He doesn't even look like a wrestler. He can't even, like, powerbomb anyone, or he can't chokeslam anyone. He can't gorilla press anyone. Who cares if he flies at him and hits him with a fake-looking knee? Who cares? It's not wrestling. Wrestling is supposed to be these giant steroidy freaks and don't want to fuck with larger-than-life, like, superheroes. Not supposed to be little goat boys that look like I could beat the shit out of. It's a joke. Why would I watch that? It's like, why would I watch an action movie with some nerd going out, setting off, disarming bombs? Like, can you imagine if Speed was made with, like, Like some dork playing fucking Keanu Reeves. No, it's gotta be someone believable. Can't be some dork, like a Sami Zayn or a. That'd be retarded. It's like, no, this would never happen. It's gotta be Keanu Reeves. It's gotta be someone that looks like a star. Not entertained if Sami Zayn's beating the shit out of someone, beating someone in a wrestling match. It's retarded. Looks like a goofball. It's not a wrestler. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yes, Paul Orndorff was a great wrestler, Mark. Paul Orndorff was a real wrestler. He had real charisma and he fucking went to the gym. He's a legit dude. He's a scary motherfucker. Had great charisma. He's one of the best heels of all time. Brian Orndorff. God damn. People compared MJF to him. Back before they cut the balls off of him. Alright, so. Was there one back here that I... Anyways, that's the story. That's the tragic story of wrestling. It's tragic. It used to be cool. It used to be good. I can see why these veterans are so bitter about it. I can see why Bret Hart's... Well, Bret Hart's bitter about every fucking thing, but... Stuff's trash. There's no way Bret Hart's jumping in that AEW ring and... with fucking Martha Hart and the whole Owen thing. No. You can kiss ass to Owen all you want. Bret ain't fucking going out there. Good thing, Bret, don't ever enter a fucking AEW arena ever, please. Alright, there's nothing around here. Wow, no mimics. I did skip a few back there I could try and get, but... Oh, there's a chest right here. So I thought there was be one more left. Come on, baby, open. Yeah! So the bats could have... The bats do come out that far, but... They just so happened to not be there at that time. Had to make sure that chest opened. Sometimes the keys don't work right away. You have to use a bunch of them. Need to see bigger wrestlers like China. Yeah, I mean... It's hard to fucking book fucking female wrestling. I don't think it even should be around. It's like... Women's not really a sport that... Wrestling's not really a sport that women can excel in. It's not. It's not. It clearly isn't. It's... They could barely play basketball, let alone wrestle in a ring. Are you kidding me? No. I like them just as like managers. I like a woman presence, of course. Got to make it straight somehow. That's why I'm a huge fan of Sable. Even though she was a manager to like a baby face. Dude, when I was like 14 years old, I liked it when Sable came out. Like, she was smoking hot. Like, this just makes it better. Instead of just watching a boring Mark Merrill match, we got this sexy looking chick in leather outside the ring. Like, alright, I used to cheer for Mark Merrill. It's like, oh yeah, he's got the hot wife or whatever. Yeah, go Mark, you know. That's enough for me to cheer on the wrestler. It's this wannabe boxer guy with his hot wife. Like, I like, yeah, females as managers. But that's about it. Ah, you fucking saw me. Alright. Nothing much else I can do here, except for like fight enemies. I could try for that other chest in the second floor, but yes, exactly, DJ Rudden. The women's matches are the piss break. But it doesn't matter to me. I can usually get a piss in before the next match starts anyways, but still, yeah. Well, I got 6 minutes left. I might be able to get that chest that I skipped over. This is a good run. A no mimic day is a good day. And so you were at that event, DJ Rudden, with the John Moxley fucking murdering Daniel Bryan? He fucking put a plastic bag over their head. That's what they're doing now. John Moxley, he did basically suffocated Daniel Bryan with a fucking plastic bag. That's what happens when you don't have a boss. No, John. You just simply have to say, no, John Moxley, you're not fucking suffocating. You're not committing murder in the middle of the ring. Like, you're not suffocating a guy with a fucking plastic bag. And then you take a drug test. Like, okay, Moxley, with you coming up with that ridiculous idea, we're going to have you take a drug test, okay? A random drug test. Get in there. That's the most insane idea I've ever seen in my life. Let's see if he's okay. So, yeah, he would have failed that drug test, and then history would have went from there. He would have got suspended, whatever. No, they're like, sure, John, you can do whatever you want. Everything's great. Can I have another hug? Long as I have another hug and a selfie, then sure, you can do that spot, John Moxley. You can choke somebody out with a plastic bag. Unfucking believable. This dead company that won't get a TV deal unless Tony Khan wants to sign the most embarrassing, crappy budget TV deal of all time. That can't draw a better rating than a rerun of Big Bang Theory, so why have AEW on when you could just throw on another episode of Big Bang Theory? It's just, that's what TNT's turning into. They're going to be a Big Bang Theory channel that just shows reruns of that show all day long. That's what happened to the Comedy Network. That's what happened to a couple other stations too. They just show the same reruns all day. And what's the point of AEW? Now they're letting John Moxley wrap plastic bags around people's heads. This is where we're at. Such a downfall this company's been in. Classic Gamer Michael, do you think 8-Bit Eric's been pleased by how gay wrestling has become? Because it suits him perfectly. So yeah, I guess he appreciates it, sure. You wore a Shane O'Mac jersey all night at the show. You mean you had the old school one? You have the old Shane O'Mac jersey? Why is it more wrestlers get jerseys? I don't know if anyone else did the jersey other than Shane McMahon. Might have been like a Austin 316 jersey, might have been or something, but it might have been a John Cena, but I don't know. I think Shane's the only one. 8-Bit Erica's childlike female anime love pillow. Yeah, like 8-Bit Erica's everything like a incel basement dweller stereotype you can think of. He's got the anime pillows. He's got everything. I got like 8 different monitors. Games behind him. Like he checks all the boxes. You got the Shane McMahon jersey on clearance. You're getting rid of old stuff. Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna open up my items or my boxes. Gotta make some money. I don't think wait, I got like 20 of them. So I haven't opened them up in a couple days. I'm gonna have lots of hides. I'm gonna have a sheet ton. I'm gonna have a few million worth of hides here. They have a huge Caitlin Clark maze in Iowa. What's a maze? What kind of maze is that? Oh, corn. Oh, sorry. From here, that the M's look like, yeah, the R and then the M. N's look like M's. Corn, thank you. The lowercase r and the N form into an M when you're reading it from a bit of a distance. A Caitlin Clark corn maze. What is it? Designed by Caitlin Clark herself? You just slap the name on it. When you're going through Iowa or even parts of Indianapolis, just name everything after Caitlin Clark. Here's the Caitlin Clark corn maze. Here's the Caitlin Clark cornhole tournament. Here's the Caitlin Clark Caitlin Clark flavored peach soda. Everything sold at the fair is like Caitlin Clark this. Caitlin Clark beef nachos. Caitlin Clark pork on a stick. Everything. They're gonna have a haunted, like in the Halloween. They're gonna have the haunted hayride. Caitlin Clark's haunted hayride. That's what they're gonna call it. Like everything in Iowa and Indianapolis is all named after Caitlin Clark. That's funny. The Caitlin Clark corn maze. Of course, everything's called Caitlin Clark, probably. I bet you there's what are those oh, I forgot the name of it. Those we were trying to solve the time bomb, you go into those little buildings. What are they? The got to get yourself through the maze and solve puzzles and stuff. Name those after Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark, the Caitlin Clark mini putt. Caitlin Clark's mini golf. Caitlin Clark's go-karts. You got it all. Oh yeah, look at all those hats. Three-time player of the week. Did she get? She got player of the month, right? And yeah, I guess that would be her third player of the week then. In one of those weeks, I think it should have been Kelsey Mitchell, but what are these going for? Just under 7,000. Yep, about 700k a stack. Oops. My stupid HP balls have not sold. Take these stupid scorpion claws out of here. I was selling scorpion claws just for fun. Get them off there. Think of how Caitlin Clark would handle the situation that Tyreek Hill was in. Oh yeah, the media's trying to race bait off the Tyreek Hill thing. Yeah, I would have talked about that earlier. I don't know. But CNN's trying to race bait hard off it. When you watch the full body cam, obviously Tyreek Hill's acting like a entitled, spoiled baby that he is. On his way to the game, getting pulled over by the cops, and then yeah, him telling the cops not to knock on the fucking glass, and not obeying their orders. They should have taken Tyreek, handcuffed him, and took him down to the station. Instead, he gets special treatment, and they just let him go. Like, you can't act that way to the police. Like, you got to be more respectful than that. And him saying that he can't come out of the car because he's had surgery on his knee or whatever. The dude's on his way to play an NFL game, and he even scored an 80-yard touchdown in that fucking game. Him lying to the cop that he's got an injury, that he can't walk on his leg, he can't get out of the car. Meanwhile, he's on his way to a fucking football game. He's not injured at all. He's giving the cops a real fucking hard time, and he's got a history of being, you know, in shit with police. And he's sitting there, he's driving like 150 in a 50 zone. He's a fucking menace to society. He should have been thrown into the fucking, he should have been handcuffed and then brought to the fucking station. Because that's like way above the speed limit. Like, you're in, like, that's probably like a school zone he could have been fucking driving in. That, he's fucking booting around like he's some hot shit. This guy's nuts. He's got a history of, he's got no family. He just goes around and fucks random chicks. He got like 20 kids with like 20 different women. Like, he's a fucking piece of garbage, Tyreek Hill. And so he goes on CNN, and then CNN splices the video so it takes out all the parts where the cops are telling him what to do. CNN, they're on a pure race baiting agenda all the time, right? They cut out all the parts where the cops are like telling him what to do and everything, and then they just make it look like they just roughed him up for no reason, because that's CNN, right? They're the Chinese news network, CNN. So yeah, they're spinning the story. They're trying to get the race riled up again. And if people aren't fucking retards, they can see right through it. The police actually should have been more rough towards him. I thought the police were too nice to him. But they're spinning it the other way around. And they're even saying, imagine if that wasn't me, Tyreek Hill. Imagine if it was some other random black guy. They're trying to say that he'd be dead or they'd shoot him. No, if it was not Tyreek Hill, they would have arrested him and brought him down to the station immediately. They would have actually done a proper arrest because you're being a motherfucker. Can't imagine talking to a cop like that. You're lucky you didn't get your ass kicked. After it would have been a different scenario if he wasn't doing anything and the cops just randomly pulled him over and started acting that. Okay, fine, but no, you were 150 in a 50 zone. Of course, dude, you get everything that's coming to you. You could have killed someone. They have those speeding limits for a reason. You think that you could just run around in your fancy car and flying down the fucking road, you're gonna kill someone? Fuck you. Fuck you. He's a piece of shit, and the media's gonna fucking host him up. Oh, we look forward to see what kind of retaliation or protest you have. They're gonna do this whole anti-police thing. If the NFL fucking endorses that shit, they're gonna be in real trouble. Should have learned their lesson last time, but we'll see. Maybe they have no choice. Maybe they have no choice but to pull this race baiting agenda that they're trying to do. And in Florida, in all places, you could push your agendas in the blue states, no problem, but not so easy in the red states. Oh yeah, we can't do that again. Not till tomorrow. Alright, I'm out of here. Fuck it. His race didn't play any factor. He was 150 in a, like, the media's trying to pull it that way, but in non-clown world, the race doesn't matter. The fact that he was speeding that much, like, that should be like an automatic driver's license suspension when you're that far over the speeding limits. His license should be suspended. And he didn't have a driver's license. I didn't hear anything about that. Like he didn't have it on him. I didn't hear about that. I don't think that's true. But yeah, either way, he's a shit disturber, and yeah, if anything, he got lucky because of his race. Like, it could have been a worse scenario then. But yeah, he should have been brought down to the station immediately. I didn't know about the license thing, but that's just okay. If he was driving without a license, which I didn't hear about, then holy fucking privilege. Then yeah, he should be automatically arrested and brought down to the station. What the fuck? Instead he gets let go and he can play in the fucking game? I know. It's fucking ridiculous. It's... Oh, you're Tyreek Hill. Oh, well. So the guy gets off scot-free and then has the audacity to now come on there and then... After the police just did you a favor, basically, and mercied you, then you have the audacity to try and throw them under the bus and call this a race attack. Like, what a fucking setup. When the police should have been worse to you. They might as well have, because the media's going to spin it their way either way. They're not looking for truth or any... Nope, they're licking their chops. When they see stuff like this, the media licks their chops. They'll exploit it as much as possible. Remember the non-George Floyd incident when the black man got killed by a bunch of cops? Then when they looked into it, they reported it like, oh, this is going to be the race bait story of the century. Then when they found out that it was black cops that beat the shit out of him and killed him, the media dropped it instantly. Oh, we don't have a racial case out of this? All right. They dropped it so fast. They're fucked. Everything that comes out of the media is a complete lie and deception. Alright, so I'm going back home. Yeah, fuck Tyreek Hill, what a clown. But him originally getting pulled over had nothing to do with his race. Like, he was speeding. The cops were just like, hey, it's a black guy driving a fancy car. Let's give him a hard time. Like, no. If that was the case, then they have something, but it wasn't. He was breaking the law, so. Alrighty. And next I'll be doing my sortie run. Oh, one thing I have to do is unsubscribe from fucking Angel Reese's YouTube channel. So annoying, just upload spam shorts all the fucking time. And she's got nothing else to say unless she's bringing Caitlin Clark into her mouth. So, she's super cringe. Did you see Dave Grohl made a weird announcement about cheating on his wife and having a kid with a random girl? Like recently or a long time ago, and he's confessing to it. What's up, Logical Raptors fanatic? Oh yeah, not here. And the baby was just born. My God. You think that'd be more of something to do when he's younger? He does it when he's like in his 50s. He just decided as a 15-year-old. Like, oops. Yeah, exactly, classic gamer Michael. They should just name the MVP trophy the Caitlin Clark trophy. They should. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no reward for MVP of the history of the league. Oh, you're talking about Foo Fighters? Talking about Foo Fighter albums? I'm sure there's been a bunch too many. Oh, wait. Oh, Queens of the Stone. I remember Dave Grohl was the co-founder of Queens of the Stone Age. He was their drummer for a little bit. Whoops. That was the one I was supposed to do that on, but I'll have to wait. Did Dave Grohl only do one tour with Queens of the Stone Age? Just did the album and then just one tour? I am looking for a notorious monster in this section of the labyrinth. This is basically the latest content, the last battle content that they added in this game. Might be in the last room. Grohl's had another super group named Crooked Vultures. I only cared about Foo Fighters up until their second album. Well, we don't have Nirvana anymore. Foo Fighters sounds like Nirvana. At least their first album did. I don't even think it's here. So it might be in that room. Okay, so it's going to be way back. Well, I have to check this area first. And everything I need to get is, well, no, I'm going to have to backtrack and kill more of these shadows, but... it'll be on the room on the other side of this area. Fuck. But I have to get this notorious monster before he meets up with his buddies. There's a destination where this NM always ends up. That's why I always go looking for him first. If you get to him too late, he'll be surrounded by his friends, and then it's dangerous to get him to fight him alone. These little shadow motherfuckers all link up. Means if I was to attack this guy, this dude will jump in and help out. The Crooked Vultures, they only got one album. Is Dave Grohl the singer? Or did he choose to be drummer again? Who's in the supergroup? What does the supergroup consist of? Isn't that usually like two bands formed into one, like Temple of the Dog? Is it like Temple of the Dog? You got Dave Grohl singing, and you got oops. Should be a super group of the Foo Fighters and Hole put together. Alright, Notorious Monster's probably over here. There he is, right down this hall, right here. There's that motherfucker. See, he's traveling on his own. This is where you fight him. In the hallways. Just got a 4-step skill chain on him. Oops. Okay, I don't know who those guys are, but I'm sure Dave Grohl assembled a pretty badass super band. Now that he's dead, I gotta kill fucking a bunch of shadows. Might as well do it now. Took a lot of time running back and forth. I could have went there first, but I would have had to have waited till he got into the hallway, so. I go back and kill 3 shadows, and that'll get me my treasure chest. And there's only one safe place where I can fight shadows without a whole bunch of them ganging up on me. I stay out of rooms like this where there's a fucking shit ton of them. I go back into the hallways over here. Yeah, by the time I kill these shadows, a little bit extra time has been wasted, but I'll get my primary objectives done easily. Just not going to have some extra time for getting a few extra points. Here is where I like to kill them, where it's not so big an open area. Look, there's one sitting right there. One that I could fight safely without having to fight, like, I don't want to fight any more than 3 of them. I can fight 2 at once, 3 at once isn't too bad, but yeah, these things are pretty strong creatures. Don't want a whole bunch of them hammering on you. Oh, definitely stream a Final Fantasy game when the collection comes out. I don't even know if I'm getting that collection. I really don't know. Like, I can already play 5 and 6 on Game Boy Advance. 1, 2, 5, and 6 on Game Boy Advance. I even got Final Fantasy 6 on the Super Nintendo Mini. 3 and 4 is what I would want it for. I might as well just get those digitally. I could even stream Final Fantasy off my GameCube. I've been thinking about playing Final Fantasy 6. And yeah, Final Fantasy 4 is easily accessible. They're all easily accessible. I don't really need it. $100 is not worth it for that collection. Shouldn't even be the price of a full retail game, let alone being $100. Like, I could get a good handful of indie games for $100. I could knock quite a few games off my wish list for $100. So I don't know if I'll get it, but I could still play the games. Like, I only wanted to play 4 or 6. One of those two again. And it's already out. Yeah, but it's actually going to retail, Dave C. You don't have to get it off Play Asia anymore. You can. It's actually coming to North America and in like a proper physical release. There we go. That's my third shadow. So now I have my treasure chest. Well, now I'm going to look for the next NM. This will be much quicker to find. There's 4 in total that I need to kill. And yes, of course, yeah, they're all digital. They're all separated in a digital purchase. And they go on sale too. Not very often, but they do once in a while go on sale as well. Yeah, I might skip it. As I'm getting older, I'm getting a little less passionate about having to own physical. Because probably going to be dead in like 30 years, so fuck it. Like, these servers will probably last longer than while I'm alive. Especially like these upcoming ones. Like, I don't even care anymore. What's game preservation when you're only going to live for so long? What does it matter? There's just a gazillion games to play. Oh, there's the other NM. Sweet. Now that there's like no shortage of games, it's like stuff just coming out non-stop. I can't even go back and play my old games. Of course, I'm going to have the desire to play new games over games that I do like a lot, but haven't played again. You've played through 3 of the Pixel Remastered? It's still the same game, right? They don't add anything else other than the look. I would hope they wouldn't change it. And I've never had a problem with how the Final Fantasy games look, except for like the 8-bit ones. And Mario and Luigi Brothership? Nah, I'm not interested in that. It's not a proper like Mario game. Looks too gimmicky. It's like a Mario platformer puzzle. Nah. I don't care about Brothership. Yeah, all I'm looking forward to basically is Karate Kid game, Pepper Grinders getting a physical, and then Marvel vs. Capcom 2 collection. The physical of that's coming out in November. That's basically it. Yeah, it looks like you could play as Mr. Miyagi, Daniel Mr. Miyagi, the girl. There's someone else too. That'd be awesome. Just play if you're playing single player. Whoops, playing single player. You're just gonna play as Mr. Miyagi, kicking everyone's ass. Yeah, that's just me looking forward for the old school style games to come out. Oh shit. I could have went to the teleport the better way, but all right, let's just get through here safely then. Would have went back to the beginning, but this works as well. Okay, 2 NMs down. Now I'm just going to go to Area B and just get a chest that's on the second floor. That's where I get the weird music. Here I have to try and find the exit while wearing full Empyrean equipment. Well, at least have the lock style on. And then I will be able to get a reward. And the exit out of this fucking place. Yeah, I don't know if the Karate Kid Street Rumble, I don't know if that's going to be better than Double Dragon Gaiden or... I don't know if it'd be as good as that game, but we'll see. It's got all your basic features. There is 4-player. When you type quest, what is your current number completed? I don't know if I could... Doesn't give you on your menu? 592? I don't do any of the... Now, is that only... What is that referring to, though? That's not referring to, like, quests in the game. That's just, like, objectives and stuff. You know, I know there's plenty more that I can do. I just, like, I haven't done, like, any of, like, the crafting ones, or... I think there's a lot that I just, like, said, fuck it. Like, but yeah, I got all the, like, the fishing ones done, and... I got, like, all the job levels. I don't even have all the jobs to 99 yet. Like, I never went all the way with Summoner, or... I still got jobs hovering around the 50 mark. Like, there's all those I could do. If I wanted to, I would have a lot more, but a lot I just say fuck it to. Alright, there's my exit. There's my chest. And get the hell out of here. For Adeline, yeah, you can do quests, but you can also, you gotta start doing coalition assignments. There's different coalitions all around that city, and yeah, if you can master all those coalitions, you get a really nice reward. You get to upgrade your Adeline ring, and you have access to doing, like, building crazy weapons. Well, for Rune Fencer or Geomancer. But yeah, in Adeline, I had to do every side quest, and I had to get master in all the coalitions. It took me months, like months and months and months. You do gradually over time. Sometimes you gotta take a break from it. But yeah, Adeline, they expect you to 100% that. Alright, so I'm in B. Yeah, you should just do the main, like... Yeah, do whatever you can in Adeline. Doesn't hurt, but... Definitely gotta get the main quest done in that. It's my favorite expansion. This is part of Adeline. They just reused this labyrinth in the final area of the game. They've used this labyrinth a couple of times at different occasions. A few different times, actually. Where's this fucking pig? Oh, there he is. See, this guy's taking his sweet-ass time. Gonna fight the flying pig. He's supposed to make his way out to this room. He wasn't there yet. He was still making his way. Because these notorious monsters spawn randomly in a certain section of the labyrinth. Whoops, I'm using my... That's alright. Dave C., you think the Karate Kid looks great? Nothing like groundbreaking, like, wow, I've never seen a beat 'em up like this before, but... I'm just kind of getting the game as a collector. So I like to collect like weird indie games that look cool and are like arcadey, and it's a good one to add to the collection. Just some random beat 'em up Karate Kid game. It's just a cool game to have in the collection, so that's why I'm getting it. I always favor physical over anything. No, it's no Cobra Kai. There is the Cobra Kai games. This got nothing to do with that. Whoops, what did I just use? Oh, I used, okay. Okay, now I gotta find a ghost within a certain time limit so I can get a special chest off him. If not, I'll get my chest for defeating all 4 notorious monsters on this floor. Now, all I need is sneak to get by these ghosts. Hopefully I'll find the NM on his way. I hope he didn't show up way behind me, where he rarely spawns, but sometimes he spawns way back there, then I'm screwed. Like he's usually either in that room I was just in or on its way. There he is. It's good because it's a safe spot to fight him. Right away he stuns me. So I got like a few minutes to beat this guy. So I'll kill him no problem. I have a Johnny Lawrence vibe. Who the hell's that? Thank you, Optimus Prime Rip. I've done this plenty of times. Do this solo to gain currency to make stronger equipment. That's basically how it goes. I need to get better magic evasion gear for my thief, so So I can avoid some of those Mimic's stun attacks that he likes to do. So I already got good magic evasion on my feet, but I want even better. So I'm trying to make gear that will make farming chests a little bit more easier. Alright, so I should have got 2 chests. Yep. So I got 1,000 for beating all the notorious monsters, and then there's 500 for beating the ghost within the time limit. For finding the ghost right away. And the timer starts as soon as you enter Zone C. Okay, so now I can head back. Oh, he's the bully student in Karate Kid? Oh, okay. See, I don't know my Karate Kid too well. I gotta rewatch it. I hope the game has the Karate Kid theme. The best of the battle. Jason would add an enormous breast mod. Yeah, he's one of those. No, he's a creep troll weirdo. He's got to put like porn mods into all his video games. That's what chronic masturbators and like just the biggest virgin computer dork like people do. Like he checks off all the boxes. Just a fat, lonely loser in his mommy's room. That's what he is. He's completely gone crazy. This middle-aged crazy guy. Doesn't get any sunlight or... He's just a raging dork who's mad at the world. No, I don't watch Cobra Kai. No, I don't watch a moment of that. I don't even know where to watch it, what to watch it on. I don't know where you watch Cobra Kai. I don't know where. Sorry if it's not on a sports network. I don't know what it is. They're gonna kill this evil course right where this crystal is in order to get the treasure chest. Only for 100, but gotta get whatever I can from this 1 hour time limit that they give me. Got 22 minutes left. I'm just hoping this fucker doesn't charm me. There we go. He's dead. Alright, so everything's... The notorious monsters are all dead. That's done. So now... You can bring all the enemies back to life if you want. The ones that you've killed. In this situation, if you do that... Reset the enemies. You can then go down here, touch the crystal, and you will get a free chest. The whole snake group is weird. Yeah, the obsessed with Darius Truxton group, yeah. That's the reality of the internet, though. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of little basement dwellers that want to cry and rage on the internet. Obsess over things. They act when they're like spoiled brats in real life, so when they get on the internet, they think they should be treated the same as their rotten parents do. Like, Fish Lips is so, like, lonely and friendless. He has to go to YouTube and seek friendship there. That's why he's, like, trying to send people stuff. And remember that weird, like, the guy who was, like, legitimately, like, mentally retarded? And Fish Lips, like, sent him a laptop and... It's like, Fish Lips is so desperate for any type of friendship, someone to pay attention to him. That's why he like worships 8-Bit Eric now and Smash JT. It's like his only friends in like real life. Like, guy's got a sad life. He is one miserable fat fuck. Like, incapable of having a job or anything. He's like, and his parents like even admitted to sympathizing with him, and yeah, he doesn't have to work. Just a fat little Cartman in his crying on his computer all day. That's his life, and his parents pity him, and doesn't have to work. He's just a 40-year-old fat spoiled brat. Like, that's what he is. That's Virginago. When parenting goes wrong, when parenting is completely given up on. Oh, our retarded son's not capable of blending in with society. Yeah, well, fuck him. Let's not get him any special help or anything. Just give him his toys and leave him alone. Alright, so I got out of there pretty quickly. And safely. I can do this shit in my sleep. Like, I don't even have to pay attention, really. Unless I forget to put Sneak and Invis on, and... well, then there's trouble right there, but... there you go, I completed it with 17 minutes to spare. I even had to waste time going and getting that NM, then doubling back, and then having to kill those shadows. I skipped one other segment I could have done where I could have fought 5 leeches and only got 100 points. It's not really worth it. But if you have time to kill, you can do that. I could have done it. But here I can still kill some skeletons to get a couple chests. Go and kill some skeletons. Now I can get those subscription services at a pretty good price, like my phone company offers like a package. You can get like Amazon Prime, Disney Plus. I don't know what else it was, maybe Netflix or something. For like, I don't know, like 15 a month or something. I can't remember what it was. And that was just for being with them for like 2 years. But it's like, fuck, yeah, I just don't watch any of that shit. I'm into gaming and sports, like, I'll try and watch an old movie every now and then, but... And I like to play games while watching sports. That's like just a thing. I mean, in sports, you don't have to be like fully paid attention to what's going on, and like you gotta give your full attention when you're watching these shows. With sports, you don't have to do that. You know, you just listen to what's happening. Like whatever, you know, like. Oh yeah, there's Peacock. Yeah, I don't think you can get that in Canada still. No, you can't. As far as I know, you can't get Peacock in Canada. Like to get that WWE network, it's still its own thing. It's still the WWE network. It's not Peacock. We've still got the old-fashioned network here in Canada. Oh shit, I'm fighting the skeleton. I'm supposed to be using magic damage. Fuck. Gotta replace my trust. Need a black mage in my party. Take my Corsair out, give myself a black mage. Unrivaled is the AEW of basketball. Yeah, screw it. I don't think Creighton's going to be playing in it, so gives a fuck. But, you know, who gives a fuck? At least it doesn't compete with the league or anything. It starts up in January, so it ends, I guess, right before the WNBA season starts. That's a stupid time. That's right in the middle of NFL playoffs. It's like NFL playoffs and then NBA playoffs. It's a stupid time to have a fucking league start. January? But it's not really any choice, I guess, because you're not going to have it right after the WNBA season. No one's going to want to sign up for that. Oh yeah, they're already looking to expand. I think it's already expanded this year. I think they even added 2 more games as of this year, didn't they? But yeah, they're going to be adding a few more. Alright, fine. Where's he going? He's just... He didn't even see me. Yeah, it looks like Camel, the cackling camel face. Starting to dip in the polls. He's getting more and more exposed. Actually, isn't there supposed to be like a debate tonight or something? Is it cackling Kamala versus Trump? I'm almost done this. I can check it. Yeah, debates tonight. What's it on at? 8? It's just funny how Kamala's now pushing Trump ideologies now. Like, now she's saying we're going to clamp down on the border. I thought that was racist. I thought it was racist to want to secure the border. What are you talking about? Like, you're you're gonna have the media turn on you. What, the media supposed to be hypocrites now and be like, oh yeah, it is important that we secure our border. Kamala Harris is right. We do need to take the border seriously. Like, what? Are they saying that now? Because that's what Kamala's saying. She's now coming up with Trump talking points to desperately put herself over. So I guess now the media agrees that we need to protect our border and stop letting criminal invaders in. It's fucking clown world over there on the fucking left. It's just, they're so insane. They're so dumb. Oh yeah, Kamala's a big-time flip-flopper. Obama was a big flip-flopper as well. He's full of shit. He used to say how important border security is. Not anymore. I hope Kamala brings out her southern accent. Her stupid fake southern accent. I'd like to see more of that. That's funny. Alright, I think I fought enough skeletons. 5 minutes left. Not going to give me much more. There we go. I'm going to turn on the lights. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, if I get the debate. One sec. Okay. Here it is. It's on NBC. Oh, it's on ABC as well. Yeah, it's on at 8 o'clock. Oh no, it's on at 9. Oh, you got the pre-show. Gotta have the pre-show analysts. That would have been great if it was Joe Biden again, but yeah, this is gonna look. But Kamala Harris has been practicing. She'll probably have a teleprompter there too for her. She's no good when she's like ambushed. She doesn't know what to say. Because she doesn't even believe her own bullshit. She's just a crooked, evil, fucking cackling witch. Crooked, evil, cackling, camel-faced witch. Imagine her cackling ass trying to do diplomacy with fucking Vladimir Putin. I mean, come on. How is Vladimir Putin ain't taking... Just like he couldn't take Joe Biden seriously, he's sure as fuck not going to take camel-faced cackling Kamala seriously. She's a joke. Like, that's not a leader. Anyone with a brain knows that. Donald Trump took a stone cold stunner, for crying out loud. That's a man who can run a country. Anyone who takes a stone cold stunner and a whatever the fuck. Okay, so we're done this shit. I guess I could do a bit of Abyssia farming. Nothing going on in the sports world. I see there's just baseball games on. Nothing but baseball. Oh, we got some CFL. Oh no, they do have the Lakes and the Dream playing right now. I'll put that on. Go Atlanta! Come on, you're still mathematically in there, I think, Atlanta. Just need the Sky to lose. It'll probably be a Lynx ass kicking. You got the game on your league pass? Yeah, that game's going on right now. Just about to start. I thought maybe the Sky was playing tonight. No. Oops. NBA. Well, the Liberty against the Wings. And the Sun and the Sparks. The Sun will just destroy the Sparks. Yeah. Nothing too interesting today for games. Oh, the Sky play tomorrow against the Mystics. Storm and Sparks. Storm, Sparks tomorrow. Aces, Fever. No, the Fever games are televised. So I'll probably be back tomorrow streaming the game. Well, streaming while watching the game. Now we got back-to-back with Aces. So that's good if Asia Wilson's playing. I'd rather her be playing because we need to play against the best going into the playoffs. Can't have any gimmies. More lessons to be learned that fucking Alyssa Smith needs to stay out of these fucking games for the most part. Just when she's in, the struggles seem to happen. I think Tavi Feg Bentley should easily earn this starting role by the time the playoffs begin. I think, even though she's not a great scorer, but it's just they seem to get on these runs when her and Lexi are on the court. Whenever fucking Alyssa Smith and Katie Lou come in, it all goes to shit. Yeah, 90 minutes of her being owned by Trump. Yeah, we'll see how the moderators do this time. I thought they were not too bad last time. But that was hosted by CNN. I think this is NBC, right? I don't think this is a CNN run debate, so surprisingly CNN wasn't bad. It could have been a lot worse. They could have just tried to make Bernie look as sane as possible, but instead they just let Bernie, sorry, not Bernie. Might as well be fucking Bernie Sanders or whoever the fuck. Bernie's they're both old and senile, crazed lunatics. But what's his name? Joe Biden. They just let Biden crash and burn, then get escorted by his nanny off the stage. But CNN live in their own delusions. I think they honestly thought that Joe Biden was actually. They're so biased and they believe their own bullshit. And they actually probably thought that Joe Biden wasn't like old senile. What do you call it? Alzheimer's, dementia. They didn't think that Joe Biden had any of that. Like they're idiots. I truly think they thought that Joe Biden would be fine and getting off stage on his own. Everything was a conspiracy, but even though there's video proof of everywhere of Joe Biden shitting his pants and freezing in the middle of walking and stuff because he shit his pants and then he's getting lost and it's all over the internet. But they believe their own bullshit. They think it's just trolls just editing the videos. It's you can't edit that. That's an actual video footage of Joe Biden shitting his fucking pants. You can't. You can tell when things are AI generated. No, these are actual videos of Joe Biden shitting his fucking pants and acting all weird in public. When Joe Biden fell off his bike, I don't remember that. Joe Biden fell off his bike with his bicycle. I think The Rock had to get bum sex from Pat Patterson to get his spot as number one, maybe. These guys were desperate to be the number one guy, so Pat Patterson's like, oh, I'll give you a ticket. Whoever fucks me in the ass gets number one spot. How about that? So The Rock took his role. He knows his damn role. It's got to be Pat Patterson's butt pumper. I was not carrying any Esca when I fell off my bike. Nope, I was at the beach. I was on the beach trail. Or it was during Canada Day weekends when it happens. I wouldn't carry a case of water on a fucking bike. That'd be stupid. Maybe a 12 pack, but no. Well, in order to make that equipment stronger for Thief, I gotta get an item to upgrade it, which I haven't done yet. So I'm gonna have to go to one of the Abyssia zones and farm myself some fucking item from the boss. So yeah, the boss in that area, pretty much. Basically one of the main bosses in that particular area. Oops, do I want Ninja as a sub job? Do I still have no? Dancer, oh yeah. Yeah, sure. There you go, Atlanta. Play as hard as you do against the Fever. Come on. No, now that Angel Reese is gone, I don't even care. I hope Chicago does actually make it. Like, I want my point proven where I've said Chicago Sky's better off without Angel Reese. And you'll see it here. You'll see Chicago just go on a run now. Because there's actually some talent on that team that they don't utilize because they're too busy forcing the ball for Angel Reese to throw up bricks. Now they don't have to do that anymore. They can actually play like a real basketball team, and they might actually win some games because there's actually some talent on the Chicago Sky that they neglect. You should have reacted to the debate tonight. Well, it's on in an hour and a half. I don't know if I'll still be on. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be up to it, honestly. If it started at 8, but it might go. There's my black screen. Black screen, I can't figure out. There's the airship. There's one of the airships. One of them must zone out to... Oh, no, I'm in Port Juno. Okay, yeah. Can't see the one from over there too far, or it's not there yet. And yes, you can actually... That airship will actually, like, move. It's got to restart the game. Okay. Just gonna get this back up here. Just gotta fix the window. There we go. And now Juno's all back together again. Okay. What the fuck is with this Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich? Mac and cheese burger? The mac and cheese chicken sandwich and just dump a bunch of Kraft Dinner on top of a fucking piece of chicken. Here's your sandwich. I don't know who has Kraft Dinner in the States, but macaroni and cheese on fried chicken? Fucking gross. What a stupid idea. I don't want that. Yeah, Final Fantasy definitely holds the crown for best video game music. I mean, way before, like, what was it, back in like the 90s, late 90s? I think they had orchestras touring back then doing Final Fantasy music. Way before you saw all this video game composure shit. Final Fantasy was like the first to do it. To actually perform their music in front of live audiences. I know, I would not even want KFC mac and cheese, let alone it being on a chicken sandwich. Like, oh. No, thank you. This stupid idea for a burger. I usually don't mind putting shit on there. I like mushroom melt on a burger. I like the cheese sauce with the mushrooms. That's all right. But I don't want no mac and cheese on there. Yuck. Plus, that's with a beef burger. With like a chicken. The reason why there's usually not much on a chicken sandwich. All you want is really maybe just lettuce, chicken, and some whatever the sauce, mayonnaise. I don't know. You put the pickles on there. Maybe just pickles and the chicken, and that's it. Like, they don't like put anything on there. KFC, the food's disgusting there. Yeah, I don't care much for it. They always just had shitty fries and nothing else going for them. I don't know why you go to a KFC and go to a Popeyes. Better chicken. Mary Brown's is even better than that. KFC is just the bottom of the barrel. It's like nothing good about it. I even say Mary Brown's has better coleslaw. You get like a free coleslaw with your combo. You don't get a biscuit. You don't have biscuits at Mary Brown's. But who cares? The biscuit's nothing anyways. Instead they give you coleslaw and it's alright. It's not bad. It's actually better coleslaw than KFC. It's actually more creamier. I like creamy coleslaw. I don't like it when it's, I don't know, super tangy and a bit. I don't like that green shit coleslaw. It's like, I don't know, it's too tangy. I don't know what it is. It's crop. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, it still had great music and had decent presentation for its time. A lot of cutscenes, which is what was in demand. You had to fill that disc full of cutscenes. Fill all those discs with cutscenes and shit. Bizarre battle system. I didn't understand it. One sec. Okay. Before I jump, we always get in the topic of fried chicken all the fucking time. It always comes down to fucking fried chicken. It's probably me. It's probably me bringing it up. Maybe you guys mentioned something, but then it always goes back to fried chicken. I don't know. Always talking about it every time I stream. Going over all the fried chicken joints. Alright, one sec. I gotta take a piss and I'll jump into this zone. Alrighty. Oh, Lynx are up 20-14 in the first. You ain't making no playoffs, Atlanta. Okay. Mr. Airwalk, have I been sick? You have COVID right now? Oh, shit. You do you? No, I haven't been sick since COVID. That was almost 2 years ago. And yeah, all I had was just a long, nagging, like, temperature the whole time and just super lethargic. And just sleeping like crazy. That's all I really was dealing with. I just hated just being tired constantly. Like, I didn't want to do anything. Just super, Yeah, it was weird. It didn't seem like any type of natural sickness. Felt like I got like a large jolt of radiation poisoning and my body's just like sort of trying to come back from the dead type of thing. That's what COVID felt. I can see some people with that radiation conspiracy. It adds up to me. That was just not a normal sickness. That was like me getting like brutally like poisoned or something, or zapped with some sort of toxicity, and then my body's just slowly recovering from it. Or it's like getting over chemo or something. I don't know. That's what it felt like. I could snap a flu off in like 24 hours. Colds can linger, but I only have like one really bad day of getting a cold. Whatever that was complete horse shit. You took 2 tests? I felt one day of being shitty. The day when it came on was like the worst. Then I think I got sick. I think I vomited. Like I felt legit bad and then just passed out. Like, oh. Then it was pretty much fine after the first day. Like first days was when it really hit me. And after that was just super lethargic basically. High temperature and just super lethargic. You just can't go anywhere or do anything. I just wanted to lay around constantly. It sucked. For like 2 weeks. God, it just wouldn't go away. It was just getting on my nerves. That was during Christmas break. That was during the Christmas holidays. Just kept lingering. Yep, I never get sick either. Especially since I stopped smoking. I don't get that smoker's cough that always hits me in the just before winter. But now I don't get sick period anymore. Oh shit. I wish it showed you what teleports to go into. I could probably walk from here too to where I need to be, but no, I want to be out in that open area. Well, let's just see where they take me. Yeah, right, good enough. I think it'll take me to where I want to go. I'm looking to kill some monsters. Kill some monsters that are in there hiding. See what do we got here? What are these things? Goblins. Oh yeah, see. Not this area. Oh well, I'll just go from here. Watching Camel tonight would make me sick. Dave C., you liked the nerd episode with Deja Vu? I hear a lot of people say it was boring. It ended a bit abruptly. Yeah, that's what all the AVGN episodes have been doing. They end so abruptly. Like the one before that. What was that one? It was SimCity. That just ended abruptly. He's supposed to get the Mario statue, and he didn't. I thought that was the whole point of the episode. It just ended. They're not very good. This lazy throwaway. Oh, okay. So spawn point right there. All right, so I gotta get an item from these things. I don't want to do that yet because I gotta get a time spawn. I'll come back to these wyverns. I'm looking for the pucks, the little flying dragon things. I'll come back to these wyverns. I gotta kill them for an item. Spawn an NM and get one of the items. I'm gonna have to Google this to see which items exactly are supposed to drop. Alright, so there's an NM in here that's a time spawn. He should be amongst this pack. Let's look for him. Should be this guy, Jackalus. I'm doing this off the top of my head because I've done this before. I've hunted this NM down a few times. So I gotta get this fucker. He's right here. Perfect spot. He's a larger puck. Oh, I don't have... Oh, he's got true sights. That's right, the notorious monsters have true sights. Yeah, I better look up to see what items exactly I need. I don't quite remember the names of them. Here, just slash away at them while I look this up. Okay, how we doing here? Attacking my healers, are you? Oh, he's already dead. What did he drop? Yeah, I don't think that's the item that I needed. Let's see here. Let's say I already have the key item. Let me see here. Alfred's Fang is what I'm looking for. Alfred's Fang. Go to Alfred. I need a Venomous Fang, but in order to get the Venomous Fang, I gotta kill this notorious monster, which then requires me to kill these 3 notorious monsters. So a high quality wyvern hide. Inertia skull. Ah, this Jackalus wing is what I needed. Yeah, and it didn't drop. I did not get a Jackalus wing. So I'll come back to try and fight him later. Bring the chat back up here. I guess I'll go get my high quality wyvern hide. Fighting these motherfuckers right here. There's actually a sequel to Deja Vu, the Deja Vu on the Game Boy. What? What's up? What are you laughing at, Airwalk? Or because I was looking up something, there was a black screen. There it is. My high quality wyver hide. Whoops. What? Oh. Oh shit, went the wrong way. I think Jaculus spawns every 10 minutes or 15 minutes. So I'll go get my wyver, go fight the wyverns. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Okay, so I gotta fight these things. Look for a drop item. Wyverns are pretty cool looking in this game. One night you played Maniac Mansion for 8 hours. That game was really cool for its time. I remember I played it at some kid's house on NES. He was like telling me what to do, and I'm like, this game's fucking crazy. Snooping around a house with some crazy family. Well, don't think I got it yet. God, usually with Thief I get these items pretty quickly. That might be it. Pursuer's Wing. I think that's it. Now I'm going to look for the spawn point. Oh, I think it might be right here. Pursuer's Wing. That sounds familiar. use the pursuer's wing to summon this notorious monster. There he is. Looks just like all the other ones, basically. Maybe a little bit bigger. Yeah, I guess he's a bit bigger. Okay. Now, did I get what I needed? Yes, the skull. That skull is what I needed. Let me double check. Yep, that skull is the first item that I need. Now, hopefully, that NM will be back up and I can get that Jaculus wing. Make sure I go the right fucking way this time. Go north. There we go. Oh, there's this commercial now in Canada with fucking crazy looking Wayne Gretzky pushing a vaccine. A Rexby shot. It sounds like Gretzky, so he's saying it. They're thinking they're saying Gretzky shot. Evil Wayne Gretzky. Bowing down to Big Pharma. Let's kill off more old people. Let's get him to take this new shot. This will put them out of their misery. Oh shit, I passed the area I needed to be in. Oh, it kind of sucks waiting on a time spawn, but yeah, I don't think it's up yet. Didn't drop the item that I needed. I gotta wait for this fucker to come back. It's like a 15-minute time spawn. It's not up yet. Son of a bitch. That's why I wanted to fight this thing first. Because if I don't get it, I could always come back for it later, but I'm already ready for it. It still hasn't spawned yet. Yeah, I believe it's a 15-minute timer. Fucking Wayne Gretzky pushing vaccines onto the elderly. Yeah, remember they for a while there they were trying to get the old people to take the shingles shot, which doesn't do anything but give you shingles. Actually does the opposite of what you're trying to protect. And they use the excuse, well, we have to give you like a little bit of dosage of it so that you become immune to it. Yeah, that's it. Instead, you're just giving people shingles. Well, you see, the shingles vaccine actually has shingles in it. Because we give you a small dose of it so that you don't actually get it. Makes your body immune to it. No, that doesn't make sense. Giving me shingles does not protect me against shingles. No, you're giving me shingles. There he is. There he is. He popped. Jaculus. Where is he? I know you're here. There he is. There, whatever, will fight all these little shits alongside it. Get over here. If it doesn't drop again, then I might as well just leave and come back. Instead of wasting time in here. There it is. It dropped. And go fight the big Hydra monster. Now I have the 3 items that I need. I believe it's down here. Unless that's the Mega Boss. I can't remember. Yeah, it's either right here or it might be another spot. This might be where you fight. Yeah, this... I might have to look up the exact spot. If it's not this, then it's elsewhere on the map. I have a feeling this is where the... Hold on, it'll tell me right here, actually. Yeah, okay, this is not where I fight him. This is where I fight the Mega Boss. I gotta fight a pre-boss. I gotta get that Venomous Fang from the monster that I'm looking for right now. Oh, I had silence on? Shit. Just want to see where I spawn this thing. I7, I8. Like basically right on the border, I guess. I7. Basically, yeah, on the northern, yeah, just near the flux, so it is a little bit up here. Oh, I think. Yeah. Oh, this might be it. It's a weird spot, but yeah, I guess this is it. Ejaculus wing, skull, and the hide. Yep, there it is. Look at this fucker. I don't know if I got my screen. That's it all the way zoomed out. Where is he? I'm hoping for a key item from this guy. If it doesn't drop, then I have to do that all over again, fighting those, collecting all those items. Just get... Cheering for Atlanta, Mr. Airwalk. Yeah, they're keeping in this game. It's at the end of the half. And Atlanta just scored to end the half. 41-38. Well, it's a close game. Oh, he's got like invincibility on right now. Something. There we go. I need a Venomous Fang. Some venomous fang. Yes, I got it. Venomous Hydra Fang. There it is. It's a dead Hydra. Alright, now I can go fight the Mega Boss. So that was down in that pit. Fucking Dr. Fauci. Oh yeah, he should be wanted for treason. Like, he should be. If we lived in a sane world with non-corrupt politicians, that guy should be captured and imprisoned for the public lashing. Oh, I don't even need to. All I gotta do is say yes. I want to use my fang. I gotta fight an even bigger motherfucker. Or is he even bigger? I don't know. Looks smaller, actually. I don't know. It's one of the mega bosses in Abyssia. This will be a guaranteed drop to get the item I need to upgrade one of my pieces. Hopefully I'll get more than one. I do need 3 in total if I want to get a full set. Still got a body piece, gloves, and legs to make. Right now I'm actually wearing the headpiece and the feet. Fully upgraded. Empyrean armor is what I'm working on. I'll guarantee it's like Alfred's Fang, I think it's called. I'll at least get one of them. Ooh, I might have gotten... Let's see here. Yeah, I got 2 of them. I got 2 Alfred's Fangs. Alright. Wait, I'm low on health right now because he cursed me. Now, I can do that all over again and try and get my 3rd one. And I don't have to do this ever again. I bet you my drops won't be as successful. Like, if I fight that Hydra again, he probably won't drop the Venomous Fang this time. That's what usually happens. I might actually already have the high quality. Fangs required. Yep, Alfred's Fang and some other stuff. Lets you upgrade your equipment. Depends on what equipment it is. Depends on what monster you fight. I'm trying to upgrade my Skulkers. Well, it's called something else in its original form, but these Skulkers +3. I'm wearing the boots, fully upgraded, and the headpiece. I'm working on the body. Because the amount of magic evasion you get from this gear is really good. Like, the boots give me 125 magic evasion. The headpiece gives me 109, which is still, like, better than what I have. Well, that's obviously going to be lower. Where's my other... Oh, I don't have it on me. But yeah, this is currently evasion 102. I know the body piece is like way higher. So, just trying to up my magic evasion gear. This is probably the most powerful and best way to do it. Because when I fight mimics, they like to hit me with a long stun. So sometimes that long stun could be troublesome. I want to make sure I avoid that as much as possible. So I can get my truss out and distract them while I make my getaway. But I need to survive that initial stun. So magic evasion helps with that. Again, I don't know if I got this item already or not. It won't drop twice. Oh, I do have one. I got one somewhere. High quality wyvern. Alright, that's done. So you've never been to Abyssia yet, DJ Rudden? You haven't? You can do the quest line if you want to. But it's all based around, like, old gear. You're basically coming here for upgrading your Empyrean equipment. That's all you really need to do. I had to farm items here for one of my shields. Yeah, just farming stuff for equipment is all you do in Abyssia. But you can do all the missions and fight the end boss. And oh, shit. I gotta get the timed one. What am I doing? Don't come here yet. Yeah, you gotta kill all the bosses in each zone and then... There's an Abyssia Ottawa Chasm, and in order to get to one of the bosses, you have to fucking climb that fucking cliff again. And if you get to the top and fight the notorious monster, he can actually knock you off the cliff. I've never seen it happen, but... Yeah, remember climbing that mountain, that weird mountain that you gotta... You probably remember that. You could do it in Abyssia as well. Okay, where is that jackal fucker again? Yeah, like, he's not up again? He's not up! Feels like it's like 20 minutes, but maybe it is 15. There's Jaculus. It's up here. It's going to be a while till I farm enough currency to do all these. I don't have to do another one of these, but at least it gets it done. So yeah, I think I'm going to want 3 of them in total. I would have been happy with just 1 for now, but since I got 2, well, I'm guaranteed 1 if I fight him one more time, so might as well get another crack at it. Come on, Jaculus, I need your goddamn ring. Jaculating dragon. There we go, got it. Alright, now I just gotta go get my wyvern. But I have a feeling that the Hydra will not drop that venomous fang. I've had it happen to me before. It's not a guaranteed drop to get that key item to fight the Mega Boss. So I might have to do this all over again. Oh, the fucking Angel Reese and her stupid unapologetically cringe. I know, it was bad. She's like talking about the dumbest shit. Like, who gives a fuck? She had to put Caitlin Clark like front center in her title so anyone would pay attention to it. And she was just using that of Caitlin Clark clout. And she wants to blame all the fans for her hate, not her own actions. She doesn't hold herself accountable for anything. Like, you could go ahead, yeah, there's going to be trolls and people coming at you, but admit the fact that you've been disgusting and toxic and showing crazy amounts of jealousy. You can admit to being a narcissist and a... Gee, I wonder why so many people hate you. Like, do you ever look at yourself in the mirror? I'm sure Caitlin Clark's got way more people obsessing over her and creeping her out, or trying to. But she's not a social media whore, and she doesn't let people get under her skin or like you. You're just an easy target. You let the trolls get under your skin, so you're just gonna encourage them more. Angel Reese is a dumbass. Like, she's completely dense. She thinks everyone should love her. Nope, you're cringe. You're not even good at basketball. And you just... Oh yeah, she's complaining. Remember she was bitching about, oh, the Caitlin Clark fans, they're taking AI pictures of me and sending them to my uncle. It's like, you practically post yourself nude all the time. It doesn't even take much AI to, like, strip your clothes down. AI could easily take an image of you and make you nude because the AI doesn't have to do a whole lot. You're always showing off your body. You do it to yourself. This crazed bitch. If you're gonna put yourself out there like that, then yeah, you're gonna have nonstop internet creeps. Whether they like you or hate you, either way, it's creepy. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm not supposed to be killing them. Need the wyverns, not those stupid things. What am I doing? Ranting about stupid Angel Reese. So cringe. Probably another reason why she's quitting, and she is quitting. Because her team said that she could still play. But now she's saying I have no choice because for my future, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. No, you're quitting. Because the team said that you could still play. You're a goddamn quitter, or like you needed that as a scapegoat to get out of that toxic locker room with that garbage coach, and no one's on the same page with stat padding your stupid numbers anymore. I think at first the team liked Angel. Like, yeah, she's a bit of an underdog story, and she's giving it to Caitlyn, and they all hate Caitlyn. So like, let's rally around Angel and let's get her Rookie of the Year. Like, yeah, let's stick it to Caitlyn. Well, now that plan backfired, and now they're all suffering, doing this, putting all the attention around her, and forcing the ball into her. Well, that backfired. Now they're all like, fuck this. I don't think Mabry was on board from the get-go, thinking this was fucking horse shit. Get me out of here. All these nutcases obsessing over some white girl. Whoops. Pursuer's Wing. There we go. Well, yeah, I do. I know the Chicago Skull is going to be better. Because, like, if you just ignore the padded stats, you see how bad they play with Angel Reese. Very rarely does Angel Reese play like a good game where she's catching a lot of passes, doing good finishes. There are days where Angel Reese can't actually catch a ball and then just flip the ball into the net. She also has a height advantage, so there are days where she can do that well. But they're very few and far between. There's not many. I've only seen like a couple good Angel Reese games. One of them was against the Fever. And then there was the one game the other night. And like I missed some previous games where she had good numbers. But she's had, from people that have been watching her from the beginning, they said that Angel Reese has only had about 4 good games. And they can like remember those 4. I'm like, I believe it. Because I've only seen 2. I've only seen 2 good games. All the rest have all been stat padded and just highlights of her missing baskets and airballing it and missing layups, and it's just a shit show whenever she's on the court. It really is. It's a fucking shit show. It's like no wonder she's got the worst field goal percentage. She couldn't hit water if she fell out of a boat. Like she's pretty bad at all she is a role player. Yeah, she can snatch rebounds. She ain't no superstar. She's basically Dennis Rodman. Just a nice role player to have, not something that you can. Not someone you're gonna lean on. And she just looks so awkward and clumsy out there. She's slow and lumbers around, and there's nothing good. Then she just parks herself outside the basket, and and just due to her stubborn and narcissistic style attitude, she's good at snagging the fucking ball. Give me it, it's mine. She's good at fucking snagging the ball. That's it. Now that the team's not forcing her, so she throw up bricks and miss layups, they can actually put some good forwards in there. Now they can use Camila Cardoso, who's fucking way better. It's like bigger, stronger, can shoot better. Like, you'll see, they'll be a better team. They're not gonna. They were the worst team in the league when Kennedy Carter was gone. Like there's no one. Angel sure as fuck can't carry them anywhere. And then in today's basketball, no forwards can really do it unless you're like fucking Asia Wilson or something. So wait a minute. Do we? Oh yeah, we're going for the Fang again. Well, the venomous Fang. Skull, wing, and the hide. This guy looks bigger than the other one. He could be in some sort of tank mode. It just doesn't make sense because they're in the playoff race. Like, it's not really a time to tank. You can catch fire and go on a run. There's no reason for them to actually tank. So I don't really buy that narrative. This is a team chemistry thing. They all hate each other. I think there's some beef with Kennedy and Angel Reese. I think they've been avoiding each other. As soon as Kennedy comes back, bye-bye, Angel. And when Kennedy was gone, they were just horrible. That team's a complete mess. Angel's like, fuck this. This isn't worth fucking up my career. Staying with this bad team and let her just heal my stupid wrist, which she could easily play through. Do you know the injury's fake or it's just her quitting? Either way, it's bad. She's too much. That whole team's a mess. Angel Reese has destroyed that team. They were already fucked to begin with, but Angel Reese just made it worse. Nope, see, I didn't get the fucking Venomous Fang. I knew I wasn't. It was too soon. See, I gotta do that again. I had a feeling. Yeah, those high quality wyvern hides don't take much to drop. If you're not sure whether you have it or not, you can go test the spawn location. See, it wants to Venomous Hydra Fang. Let's see if this Jaculus is back up. Gotta go find Jaculus again. Yep, there's Jaculus. So DJ Running, I'm sure you've been to Grauberg before. This map. You probably had to travel down to where those water areas are because you had to go to Walk of Echoes from there. I think you had to go there a few times during the quest of Witchfire Glen. You have to travel from basically the top right of this map to the top left. Okay, so I got the Jaculus wing. Okay, now he's gonna get Wyvern thing again, and then we can give it another shot for the Venomous Fang. Jimmy Carter was an awful president, yeah. Yes, Kennedy Carter is narcissistic as well. She's a nutcase, but yeah, she can fucking play. Like, I think she's the second best point guard in the league, behind Caitlin Clark. I do. I think I'd take her over anyone else. I don't know. I think I'd take her over Sabrina. I take her over Dijon, the mustard tin. Yeah, I take Kennedy Carter over Dijon and Sabrina. I'd have to look at Sabrina's numbers a little bit and decide maybe. But Kennedy Carter's a machine, though. Like, she's really good. Oops. What do I need? Pursuers. Pursuer's ring, right? Yeah. There you go. Exactly. Optimus Prime, Clown World. I went by a candy shop the other day in the mall, and I saw some Prime Energy drink being featured on sale. I think they had like a 6-pack for $10. $10 Canadian. I don't know if they have Prime Energy drink in convenience stores. I don't go to convenience stores. Like, ever. I think I should try a fucking Prime Energy drink, but I just decided not to. I have Red Bull at home. I'm like, nah. I'll have a Red Bull at home if I need one. I've never tried it. They might have them at convenience stores, but again, I don't ever go there. I don't go to convenience stores, fucking ever. It's very rare when I have to actually grab some snacks or something. I'm usually pretty good. I try to stay away from convenience stores because they're more expensive. Just want to get everything you can at the grocery store. They have much better deals. So I'm not a convenience store dude. I shop responsibly, goddammit. Shop smart. Shop smart. Alright, so I got my skull. So I don't know if we got Prime in... Next time I'm in a convenience store, I'll take a look, but... I did see them at a candy store that I went by. Had them. But didn't that thing originally have to get put through or recalled, or because it had like way more caffeine than a Red Bull, and like one bottle had like the amount of sugar of like 6 Cokes, and like wasn't it really, really, really fucking bad? I don't know if it still is. Like I just heard like, because I've read like or I've seen documentaries on like little quick videos or whatever on Logan Paul, and they talk about his energy drink, and they say that like they had to do something to it, or that it had way too much caffeine in it. And, like that's crazy having like almost double the amount of a Red Bull. That's insane. Just like a super, super unhealthy energy drink. As if like energy drinks could get any more unhealthy, like Logan Paul puts out one that's even worse. And we're marketing this to kids that shouldn't even be consuming it. Whoops, not Alfred's Fang. Not that either. Skull. There we go. Nope, I'm just an idiot. Let's see. Try that again. We need the skull, the wing, and the hide. What the... Oh, am I not... I'm not in the right spot, am I? I'm not in the right spot. No, it's over here. It's right here. Yeah, I'm inside him. It should be nice to give me my venomous fang this time. Ugh, prime taste milky. Ugh, what the hell? Oh, you want to see me have a big case of prime instead of... Oh, I wouldn't want to buy a case of it. I just want to try one to try. But you've had one before, Mr. Airwalk? You seen a 5 to 7-year-old drinking a can of Rockstar? Oh my god. Yeah, I would not let... Yeah, the youngest I would go for a kid, I wouldn't even want to introduce him to that. Like... Oh my god, did I not get it again? Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Alright, got my high quality. Gotta do it again. God, like a 5-year-old drinking an energy drink? There's gotta be some sort of legal age restriction. You can't... Imagine, like... Prime tastes like crap. And he said it's like milky? What? It's got some thickness to it? Like what? Like, oh my god. I bet you it gives you the energy you need. I think they're trying to get away with putting as much caffeine and shit as possible into that. And Logan Paul doesn't actually drink that shit. There's videos of him like taking fake sips and... Oh, it's thick. I'm still gonna try it. Yeah, that's fucking gross. But yeah, I've seen Logan Paul, videos of Logan Paul taking like fake sips out of the bottle. At least there's one video that I've seen of him doing that. I've heard other things too, like he doesn't drink that shit. There's no way. You never see him drink it. Like right now, the only energy drinks that I never liked was the Monster. I didn't like the Monster energy drinks. Those tasted yuck. Yeah, I used to drink Rockstar quite a bit. I used to think that tasted really good. It would cost, like a decent can of that would cost as much as a small Red Bull. So it was basically like Pepsi's energy drink. And then there was Rockstar, and then what was the other one? Full Throttle. That one was like Coca-Cola's energy drink. Full Throttle just felt like it was like all sugar. It didn't have like any of the other shit in it, like the taurine and the... Basically just caffeine and sugar was Full Throttle. It did have like a nice taste to it. It just tasted like a soda or whatever. Like it. It's just you were just taking in a ton of caffeine and sugar. You like Green Monster? I don't know. I could give Monster another chance, but those are the first ones I didn't like. Waiting for this stupid Anaheim. I guess I could go get the Wyvern. I know it's going to pop any second. Waiting on you, Jaculus. Oh, there's Wyverns right here. Might as well. Unless that item dropped while I was... Nope, there it is. Alright, Pursuer's Wing, got it. Take another look for Jaculus. Alright, let's just go fight the other guy then. Yeah, Rockstar gets too sweet. It is really sweet. I remember there was one that I found in the store. It was called Pimp Juice. I think it was Nellie's energy drink. He had an energy drink called Pimp Juice. I don't think that stayed on the shelves long. Oh, I don't need that. What am I doing? Yeah, Pimp Juice. Well, Nelly has a song called Pimp Juice. Yep, and he had an energy drink. I remember that didn't last long. It was like a citrusy flavor, I remember. Yeah, it had like a citrusy, it's like a citrusy flavored energy drink. Prime has coconut water, which has thicker texture. That's the milky texture. Oh my god, is it made from... Is it seriously made from coconut water? Oh! Coconut water is fucking gross. That shit got popular when the Survivor Man was drinking it, you know, like the Survivor shows with the... I don't know if he got Survivor Man out in the States, but Survivor Man was like big in Canada. So there would be episodes where he's like surviving out in the tropics or something, and he's got nothing to drink, so he just takes the coconuts and he drinks the coconut water. So everyone watching is like, that looks good. He's drinking water out of the coconut. Oh, that's great. I want some coconut water. And then you go and buy it at the store and fucking you want to spit it up. Coconut water is not good. I don't know why anyone would think coconut water would be any good. Coconut's like only good when it's like with chocolate. Making macaroons and shit. I don't want water. I don't want coconut flavored water. Not in a million years. It's like only good for baking. Otherwise, what the fuck are you eating coconut for? It's not like mixed with chocolate or something. I've had coconut milk before. Actually, it's not terrible. Coconut shrimp? Ah, yes. Coconut's rarely used for anything, though. There we go. Jaculus wing. Alright, let's give this another shot. At least the Jaculus wings have been dropping consistently. Yeah, I know the Venomous Fang is more like a 60% drop. Something like that. I don't think Treasure Hunter has any effect on it either. Logan Paul's G.I. Joe flavor prime. Debates in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock already. What if Caitlin Clark handed you a coconut? Would you have it then? That's a weird question. If Caitlin Clark... I know I'd get Caitlin Clark to sign the coconuts. And I'd have a signed coconut by Caitlin Clark. Or if Caitlin Clark said, if you eat this coconut, then I'll sign your jersey or whatever. Yeah, I don't want to eat it. Just want to sign. I just want Caitlin Clark to sign the coconuts. Coconut water is the easiest way to make me puke. Yeah, it's not good. Legend of Nelda, you liked Rockstar? The sugar-free Rockstar? They're not giving... Oh, yeah, they did. Alright. I got the Venomous Fang this time. Alright, one more fight with Alford, and then... Oh, that would have been bad going fucking 3 straight not getting it. I've never gone 3 straights. Oops, I didn't go past it today. Classic Gamer Michael, you can't wait for the debates. You overdosed on caffeine once and it's the worst I've ever felt. Do I keep running past this? Yes, I do. Alright, fight this thing and I'll put on the fucking debate. Oh, don't have to trade anything. Alford. There he is. I only need 1 to drop, but they might give me more. Big Trump fan, Optimus Prime Rib. One kid in high school had 5 monsters in 1 class, and the hospital had to be called on. Jesus. It's crazy that they, like, it's not surprising. People are going to be irresponsible with these things that they just sell at schools. Maybe not all schools sell them, I don't know, but like they just sell them freely to kids. Here, just down as many of these as you want, and I got 2 fangs again. Well, there we go. I got plenty. All done here. Everything collected. Yep. Goodbye, Abyssia. All right. So 2 broadcast networks are showing this.
There'll be no audience tonight. The candidates' microphones will be muted while the other one is talking. Each candidate will get 2 minutes for
All right.
answers.
This should be it. Oh, it's by ABC. ABC really bragging that it's on every broadcast network.
Good evening, I'm David Muir, and thank you for joining us for tonight's ABC News presidential debate. We want to welcome viewers watching on ABC and around the world tonight. Vice President Camel Harris and President Donald Trump are just moments away from taking the stage in this unprecedented race for president.
And I'm Lindsay Davis. Tonight's meeting could be the most consequential event of their campaigns, with Election Day now less than 2 months away. The Vice President Camel Harris, this is her first debate since President Biden announced the race on July 21st. We're set to see Camel, who's debating against President Donald Trump in June.
Want me to take the sound off? I can take the sound off here.
That brings us to the rules of tonight's debate. 90 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. No topics or questions have been shared with the campaign. The candidates will have 2 minutes to answer questions.
I'm going to put my Alfred fangs in my box so I don't throw them away by accident.
Will only be turned on when it's their turn to speak. No pre-written notes allowed. There is no audience here tonight in this hall at the National Constitution Center. This is an intimate
There we
setting
go.
where two candidates have never met.
President Trump won the coin toss. He chose to deliver the final closing statement of the evening.
President Trump won the coin toss.
So let's now welcome the
It's like a pregame show, a coin toss. It's a football game. It's so stupid.
Kamala Harris. Second page. Thank you.
Welcome to you both. It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a spirited and thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their number one issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid.
She avoids the question.
I'm actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambitions, the aspirations.
Pulling out a bullshit act. She can't even answer the question straight up. Are we better than we were 4 years ago? Well, here we go. We're going to put a little song and dance on there.
We have a shortage of homes and housing, and the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before, which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump
Halftime show is going to be Bernie speed running Mario 64. It's like, look at this glitch right here. See, look at this. That's a good thing. See how Mario's lined up for food stamps? That's a good thing.
For tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, will give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because it was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had
And that's why they hate Donald Trump so much, because he fucks over China.
In some countries, we have inflation like very few people have ever seen before. Probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also
Exactly. This is why the Hispanics and the blacks are fed up. They're moving all these criminal invaders into poor neighborhoods. They're taking over the black communities. They're sick of it.
These are the people that she and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration.
Kamala just owned right there.
Harris respond on the comment.
And like Trump always goes back to the narrative of like they've fucked everyone up and they flooded the country with criminals.
Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the
So COVID was Donald Trump's fault.
But I'm going to tell you on this debate tonight,
From the country that you guys bow down to, the Chinese virus that you bow down to.
and name calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a
You guys are all behind COVID.
Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were elected again.
Yep, using the pandemic against him. Typical shady cheap shot.
Of bringing us together, no, we have so much more
Just-
in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas. I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a
No, yeah, I know. That's why I didn't like Trump near the end either, because he didn't call bullshit on this Cooties 19 crap.
We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and with the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in.
Should have looked into what this actually was.
We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks.
Yeah, those ventilators killed like old people like crazy. It was the ventilators that killed them. So that's why I think Trump was partially behind all this shit. So I don't trust Trump either. He really fucked up that pandemic and he was probably behind it.
They know it, and so does everybody else.
So, Donald Trump
And he should have been calling BS on Dr. Fauci right from the beginning, like all of us were.
It's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country.
Oh yeah, the threatened democracy crap. I know, it's overused.
For the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse. Mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our.
It's the greatest plan in American history.
People want to be able to go and work, create jobs, and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that it just, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do like
You're fired.
your tariffs, you responded, and let's drill down on this because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued that it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But
No,
those
that's not
tariffs
what
are there.
NBC and CNN reports. They don't report of us getting money from China.
Billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at the poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
President Harris, I do want to ask for your response.
Camel Toes is full of shit. The cackling camel face.
A number of the Trump tariffs in place. How do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out. When a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But
Yeah, they're using her gender and racial background to promote her.
the end of our country. She's a Marxist.
Yeah, they even try to like convince people she's black.
Professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thanks.
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you also
Let's turn to abortion.
last year.
Like this needs to be a topic.
The most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In the home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your
All of the, it's an easy answer. All the disgusting states that are all about killing babies, go right ahead. California, New York, you're fine. You could be you're welcome to be the most disgusting hellholes. If anyone else wants to murder your babies, you can go move over there. It's pretty simple.
So the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current.
And a lot of them take it too far, and yeah, they have abortions after 9 months.
The baby will be born, and we will decide
It's
what
fucked
to do
up.
with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby.
Here in Ontario, you can like have a baby and they'll like chop its head off right in front of you. That's uh, that's abortion here in Canada, in this twisted province that we live in.
But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month.
We're like California on crack.
It also says execution after birth. It's an execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born is okay. And that's not okay with me. Hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back.
Exactly. If abortion's okay, then why not have baby killing at age 1, 2, or 3? I know it's.
The vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought.
You draw the line of where it consumes in the womb.
It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion.
Heard they put fetus tissue in food and medicine. They flavor Pepsi with fetus tissue.
In some states, it provides prison for life.
Or at least they used to.
That make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime, a violation to their body, does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral.
Yeah, probably others like Gatorade, Chef Boyardee.
Their faith.
All the major brands you consume are all like, yeah, using fetus tissue for this weird flavoring. Yeah, probably Doritos.
I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that. And I pledge to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as
Yeah, that's probably how that's how the Cool Ranch flavor came.
sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages.
Oh, that's even better. Well, that definitely would get my vote then. Wow, national abortion ban? Thank you. Good. That's what sane people should be agreeing on.
Should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
And this is just another perfect example of why women should not be allowed to vote. This shouldn't even be a topic in a world where men should be the only people voting. Because, yeah, you can. This is how they manipulate the women's votes. Man, women's rights, women's body rights, abortions. It's a retarded topic. Shouldn't even be brought up. It's the men to decide. But this is just some ploy to manipulate women into free body of choice. Yeah.
The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it
Well, I won't have to because, again, and 2 things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote. especially now with the 50-50, essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of when they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. He went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea. And how unfair that
I'm not gonna probably sit through this whole thing. I still want to get some food and shit.
millions of people have to pay off their student loans. They didn't
Don't
get
got much to say when fucking
It's the same way
listening to this.
about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because you're running the JD Vance that said that you wouldn't be noted if you did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with JD. In all fairness, JD, and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he's speaking for me. But I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it. Just like she couldn't get student loans, they couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young
Alrighty.
other people that
Let's have like a commercial break.
So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. So wonderful. Let's go to Congress. Do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris.
A female was interviewing some people in Iran and asked about females voting, and they laughed out. They laughed and made her turn off the camera. It's a silly concept. Like the women voting, the women cook, clean, and
Is a woman carrying a pregnancy to
the women cook and they clean. What do you mean voting?
for an abortion? That is not
The women
happening
take care of the family
to
and
the women of America. And
take
I'm
care of the
saying
home. They're not out
happening
voting. We
under
live in a
the
real.
abortion ban. Couples who pray
What?
and
Why do they need to vote?
dream of having a
What do they
family
care?
are being denied IVF treatment. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working one or two jobs, who can barely afford childcare as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane sitting next to strangers to go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through.
Maybe she shouldn't be a slut.
And the people of America
What?
have not
That's what you get for getting pregnant.
a woman's right to make decisions about her own body. And that is why
That poor woman's gonna get on an airplane and go and get the health care she needs. Well, then don't be a slut.
of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris.
Excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month? Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that
Why
question?
don't you
That's
answer the
problem.
question with your
Because
veto?
under Roe v.
Answer
Wade,
the question
you
with your
could
veto.
do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th month, and probably after birth. Just look at the former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country.
Thank God, get off this ridiculous abortion topic. What a retarded thing to even talk about.
We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill which I supported. And that bill would have put 1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now, overtime, trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations.
Which you haven't been doing. Why don't you have these already in place? You're currently the vice president. And you're saying what you're going to do?
Because he preferred to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people
You've made it a complete disaster.
need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand.
Which they don't do.
The former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you the one thing.
And yours just consists of either nobodies, like nobody at your rallies, or paid people.
And I'll tell you, I believe you.
Her rallies are completely fake. It's been exposed. Like people actually get paid to go there.
On that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so, that would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the board?
First, let me respond as to the rallies.
Yeah, don't let them bully you around, Trump.
To her rallies, there's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them.
Exactly.
And
She's bussing people in and paying them.
So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics.
Yeah, the best rallies in the history of the world. Damn right.
Country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation, and it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here? You're going to end up in World War III. Just to go into another subject, what they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions.
Yeah, he's going right back to the.
Country, and look at
I love it.
to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. Not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came they're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame. As far as
The illegals are eating their dogs.
The reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase. Make America great again. She's destroying this country. And if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being Venezuela on steroids.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up.
That's a good thing, though, Bernie Sanders says.
ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims.
People lined up for food stamps. That's a good thing. You're getting free food. That's a good thing. No, Bernie, they're desperate and homeless, and they're desperate for food. They're lined up for foods. That's not a good thing. They're a third world country. That's a good thing, though. Well, free stuff.
Again, Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President.
Now it's time for my Super Mario speed run.
Talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formally worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former.
Well, Trump won this election based on immigrants, illegals eating people's pets. We just vote for Trump to stop the illegals from eating people's pets.
His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former secretary of defense has said the nation, the republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we
Oh, but we're gonna get behind cackling camel-faced Kamala. She'll rescue everyone. She'll make it all better.
are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump will give you a quick minute to respond.
Thank you.
You're like the worst vice president in the history of the country.
I fired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things or bad jobs. I fired them. They never fired one person.
Trump fired him.
Having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody I'd fire him. And you take a guy like Esper, he was no good, I fired him, so he writes a book. Another one writes a book, because with me they can write books, with nobody else can they. But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy, look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists, they have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any sitting president in history by far.
Let me continue.
He's the greatest,
That's what you wanted to talk about
the
earlier.
greatest voted president in the history by far.
A proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military. You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you.
11 million undocumented
Take
immigrants.
us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
It is much higher because of them. They many,
It's much higher because of them.
They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And then now in the United States,
Yeah, they're eating our dogs.
their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. You know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down. You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her.
Yeah, Venezuela's crime rate's down because they're sending all their criminals here.
In history for them to allow, and I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in, and all over the world, crime is down. All over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says.
Yeah, they're pushing them into the poor areas.
Excuse me, the FBI defrauded.
The blacks are pissed.
They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the
Like, this is our shithole. This is our.
Just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his
Haiti,
next
Somalia,
court appearance
Sudan,
in November
all the
and
heart of
federal
darkness.
sentencing. And let's be
Yeah,
clear,
Somalia.
where
That's like
each person stands
you can't even
on
go
the
there.
issue
Like you
of
can't
what is
even.
important about
They don't even have an
the
airport.
rule of law and respect for law enforcement. The former vice president
Yeah, I don't think
called for
Somalia has an airport.
federal law enforcement 45,000 agents, get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses.
Yeah, Haiti's all taken over by gangs, right?
But frankly, the American people are exhausted with the same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fawny Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found essentially guilty on the documents case. Now, what happened in my documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand that this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Someone who has openly expressed
I haven't seen any of that.
for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no...
Well, it would be great if all these people in the media were going to get arrested. They do belong in prison.
Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people
Vice
to
President
stop him.
Harris, thank you. Lindsay.
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president,
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me. They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation.
Oh, yeah, their whole fake Russia ploy that completely backfired.
last run for president, you said you wanted to
They're nothing but scammers and liars.
mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you
They
don't.
manipulated, they control the FBI.
Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not
90% of the media,
have so many of your policies.
probably even more than that.
So, my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss every one of
Yeah,
them.
she's a bold-faced liar.
But in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania.
She's making up the same CNN lies about Trump, shit that he's never said.
I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States, and in fact, I was the tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking.
Oh, shut up with your progressive ideas, their
We have got
obsession with
invest
fracking and
in
their...
diverse sources of energy.
Shut up. Just tell the progressives to shut the fuck up. Get back to your jacking. The only thing is you're jacking off to the fracking. They're jacking in their fracking. All right, shut up, chunk yogurt. You're...
As it relates to my values, let me tell you, I grew up a middle-class kid raised by a hardworking mother who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of
Anything that's like Young Turks talking points, just laugh at.
$400 million on the
Psychos.
and filed bankruptcy 6 times is a value that I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector as home builders to increase.
Oh my god, I wonder if they're gonna get to the fucking climate change topic. Oh, please don't. Like, that's the most retarded thing.
When I was in high school, she was sexually assaulted by her stepfather.
Like, just say climate change is the most retarded thing ever made up. It's not real.
Is based on a value
Stop it already.
grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable.
It's designed to steal your money.
That is about protecting Social Security and Medicare. It's based on
Leech
laws
more tax dollars off you.
protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president
There's summer, there's winter, there's fall, there's spring.
that is about
It's called seasons. That's what climate change is. Shut up.
and name calling.
The climate hasn't changed at all other than its regular seasons.
Leader who actually understands the
According to Bill Gates, we should have been dead back in 2012. They're full of shit.
I intend to be that president.
President Trump,
Well, first of all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn, building Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it,
Whenever the Young
even
Turks say do the
surprised.
opposite,
So we
yep.
don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out, wait a minute, I'm talking now, if you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar? She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that
Oh yeah, protecting the Black Lives Matter mobs that they fund.
transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left.
Oh yeah, they jump on the race baiting shit. They protect all the rioters and the looters, and probably paying to get them out of jail too.
Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish one thing, so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over.
When actually the police should have been rewarded for a good job handling that cracked out PCP lunatic that resisted arrest.
I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead. We'll go back to windmills and we'll go back to solar where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar. But they take 400, 500 acres of desert soil. These are the real things that the environment discovers.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days.
I'm a big fan of solar.
Of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy and the role of the president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered peacefully and patriotically. I said during my speech.
This stupid January 6th.
Peacefully and
So
patriotically.
fucking stupid.
And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace.
How about the video footage of the
This group of people that have been
people being let in and escorted around the building?
all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in. She was the border czar. Remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, "Oh, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet." That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world, and crime rates are down all over the world because of it. But when are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They wanted to see Seattle. They took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
Oh, never under the Democrats. No way, the Black Lives Matter.
It's a very simple question as we move forward.
Fuck, they're all George Soros funded. They control the Democrats. They're never going to be prosecuted. They're bust around to loot and riot everywhere they can.
I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C.
And it's funny because they all attack Democratic cities. The Democratic voters get attacked by riot mobs funded by the Democrats.
I said, I'd like to give you
So if you're a Democratic voter living in a blue state, you're having your own home being attacked.
has a tape of her
by mobs that are funded for the people that you're voting for. It's fucking retards in Minneapolis and
the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond to it.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the president of the United States incited a violent mob to attack,
see, they're using these lies, blatant lies,
desecrate our
and say that Donald Trump egged these people on.
140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died. And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville.
But yeah, you can't use a single video or any example of Donald Trump egging people on to storm the Capitol.
Spewing
Like,
anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys on the
there were fine people on each side.
the president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers,
You framed it as a fake Nazi rally
I say we don't have to go back.
because you consider anyone that's like normal a racist Nazi. That was back when they were really psycho and they called everyone a Nazi. It wasn't a Nazi rally. There's like no
To
Nazis.
stand
They're
for
rare and
country,
few and far
to
between.
stand for our democracy, to stand for
And you're
freedom,
using that fake narrative still to this day. Like, this is sad.
and to end
This is just
approach that is a
horribly done. Just rounding up. She's just rounding up mainstream media fed lies, Operation Mockingbird nonsense, and using it in the debate. Stuff that's been debunked years ago, and she's using that. I'm surprised she's not bringing up Russia,
Let's turn the page on
calling
this.
him a Russian
Let's not go
agent.
back. Let's chart a course for the future.
When the truth was, in January 6th, you let those people in. There's video footage. Tucker Carlson covered it. It was people got escorted. Hey, come on in. Hey, look.
Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper, but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up.
Yep, exactly, Trump. You said exactly what I'm saying.
The Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both lead this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right.
I know. Why can't they do it right now? They're saying we're going to do this. Then do it. Do it right. You're currently the vice president. Currently.
Come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the border patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed. Those people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight.
Yeah, a lot of deaths have been due to the
This into focus. Truth.
criminal invasion and silly little January 6th, which was a complete nothing burger.
2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, and many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short. Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge it at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say that.
sarcastically.
But
You know
those-
that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures. For
Yeah, that election looked real fucking fishy.
Most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016.
It did a massive U-turn right in the middle of the night.
Should never be thinking about an election.
And there's lots of video footage of shady things going on.
We have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal
They rigged it through the COVID
they're trying
crap.
to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by whisper. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
No judge
Republican,
looked at it.
and said
They
there was
said
no
we didn't have
widespread fraud.
standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The president of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you do a special on it, I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics. But you know what?
Yeah, those states all got stolen.
We have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news.
Georgia
The problem that we
was
have right
definitely
now
bad.
is we have a nation in decline.
That should have been like landslide Trump, but the Democrats found a way to steal that one.
Dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris.
They're demons. They are sneaky motherfuckers.
And he lost by victory, so he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, "When I win, those people who cheated," and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your
Oh, good idea, Trump. Exactly. They should all be going to jail.
We won't let the press vote.
There was criminal activity happening during those
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people.
during the election there, during the voting processes. There was so much shady shit going on.
But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders. Some of them
The leaders are laughing at Donald Trump, and how do they look at you?
in this way, in a
Vladimir's just licking his chops.
Well, over and over again, our court cases you have lost because you did, in fact, lose that election. It leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability.
You think
to
civil war is inevitable? No, people are too lazy.
That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders.
People will die curled up into a ball before they go out and fight for whatever they need or want. People will just starve to death rather than do anything. No, people are too helpless and lazy.
He said because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting.
They kind of like be how the British are doing. They're just sitting back, curled up into a ball, letting their criminal invaders, letting jihad or whatever the fuck it is, just take over their nation. Not one shot has been fired, and their nation's been completely taken over. So it'd just be like that. Just to take over. There won't be any civil war.
He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was.
And there would be martial law before any of that would happen. Martial law would put a stop to any civil war. And that's what we'd be under. Like, martial law is what you'd have to. What I'd be more worried about than a civil war.
He got 14 million votes and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed.
I don't know what it would take for that to actually happen. It seems like with the internet now, everything, nothing can ever roil people up that crazy. We've seen it all by now.
Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote,
Could have been a different story if Trump actually got assassinated. I don't know. But again, people would just like Oh, I'm so mad. They shot the president. Oh, what? Wait. What? Is football on? What? Soccer? Football? What? Transformers movie? What? New episode of whatever the fuck? Game of Thrones? Oh, what?
Let's understand how we got here. On October
Yeah, they wouldn't care after like a couple days. Like,
a terrorist organization slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young.
people just know how to be slaves, and that's it. I just don't see.
And so absolutely,
I just don't see a civil war ever happening at this state. They would just get taken over. Criminal invaders take over, then martial law kicks in, and then that's it. Living in hell like the rest of the shithole nations.
Children, mothers. What we know
That's the path we're on, unfortunately.
It must end immediately.
And we're just living off the government while police are constantly cruising up and down the street. Armed guards cruising up and down the street, and then we're lining up for our food stamps and getting fed our shitty food that kills us quick.
There must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians.
The last hopes we had that died with the boomer war vets, yeah. The boomers led us down this path.
To defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have
No, civil war just seems like an old-fashioned term you'll never see again. You'll maybe see in other countries, but not here. And if there was a civil war, it would turn out just bad for everybody.
And also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza.
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever.
Now, we've seen this discussion with the Bernie Sanders thing.
There was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years. Have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up.
Trump claims his diplomacy would have prevented any sort of war with Russia and Ukraine. Hey, he eased the tensions between North Korea and South Korea. He put North Korea in their place.
When he went to Congress to make a very important speech, she refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party.
North Korea was
She hates Israel.
threatening us like crazy under Obama, and once Trump got in power, he shut him up real quick.
I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror. And they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen.
Yeah, this is the work of the globalists. They're just constantly playing chess with the earth. And Donald Trump disrupts all that, if this whole thing is for real. But Donald Trump is disrupting the chessboard that the globalists like to use to conquer nations.
I have my entire career and life supported
And
the Israeli people.
yeah, it makes sense why they hate Trump so much. He's a disruptor.
Which is, it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many
I don't
military
recall Russia ever
have told
manipulating Trump. I don't remember North Korea or Russia ever manipulating Trump into anything. Trump is a thorn in their side.
Consistently weak and wrong on national security, including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
And Putin actually respects Trump and actually have diplomacy with him because it's like two men. They can find some sort of common ground, at least keep things at ease. Yeah, and Putin wants her to win because the Russians call the Democrats the useful idiots, especially the KGB.
Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way, gets paid a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC.
And wouldn't that be a good thing if Trump is getting along with leaders and not at each other's throats? They don't have to be buddy buddies, but they can actually have some sort of. If you can ease tensions, that's always a good thing. Remember how crazy Kim Jong-un was, whatever his name was? Il-un, I get him mixed up still. You do non-stop threats to Barack Obama and he would just, oh, well, whatever, who cares if they send a missile our way, whatever. Trump was actually like, putting him in his place, like, you're not gonna fucking bully me. You talk shit again, we'll line up our ships and we'll be ready. You'll be met with, what do you call it, fire and brimstone or something? That was awesome. Fire and fury. I remember that because some psycho SJW wrote the Donald Trump, fire and fury. Oh, he's bad. No, he was just putting fucking North Korea in their fucking place, laughing. Your missiles can't even get off the launch pad. If you even attempt anything, you'll be met with fire and fury. And that's how you handle a bully. You know, he's trying to be a fucking bully. Well, he's putting the cry bully in his place. Oh my god, yeah. World's been so feminized, like anything that Donald Trump does, they're all offended by because they're feminazis. They're a bunch of feminine, just clown worlds. It's the zombies, the idiots, the useful idiots, as Russia would like to call them. That was good, though. I think finally a commercial. I gotta get something to eat. But pretty funny how he said, "All right, after this debate, let's go sign a bill right now to close the borders." And it's like, yeah, you're the vice president currently. Why can't you? Why can't you pass something to Congress right now? Let's do it. If you're serious about protecting the borders, then why hesitate? Let's go do it right now. She won't. What is this Joker movie? Is that Lady Gaga? What the fuck is this? Is that actually Joker? It is Joker. Is this some dumb Netflix show or? No, it's a movie in theaters about the Joker. They gotta milk every little fucking thing. They gotta like ruin Joker and make it so lame. It's a sequel to the Joker movie. I didn't even know there was a. Oh my god. Anything comic book relating is so stupid and gay. I don't give two shits. They gotta milk every little fucking thing, make all these Joker movies. It's so dumb. Oh, I bet you the movie is just so stupid it makes no sense and makes no sense towards Joker's past. It's just so gimmicky and lame. I just saw that for the first time. Like, man, oh man. They cannot make movies anymore. It's been comic book movies for like the last 20 years, non-stop. So stupid. Yep, I know, that's why I don't give a shit flying fuck about any movies that come out nowadays. It is long from over. All right, I'm getting out of here. Who won the game? Did Atlanta win? Let's check out the scores. The Sun and the Sparks just kicked off. The Liberty destroyed the Wings. Oh yeah, that helps Atlanta, but Atlanta lost as well. It's going to be Chicago. The Wings lost. Oh, by the way, the standards with the WNBA, it doesn't matter what conference you're in. I remember we were discussing that before. We weren't quite sure, but you could play a team in the West at any time in the playoffs. I even looked at last year's. So there's a chance that the Fever might have to play the Lynx in the first round of the playoffs. I'm hoping the Lynx stay in second place and Connecticut stays in third, because I would rather the Fever play Connecticut. It seems like the Lynx are just the team to avoid. We can't beat them. I think the only time we beat the Lynx is when Collier wasn't playing. So they're too much. They got too deep of a roster, I think, on the Lynx. The Fever can't do it. I'd rather play Connecticut. A little more familiar with them. We beat them last time we played. And all those games that the Fever lost to Connecticut is when they were still finding their way. So I think it's a better matchup to play Connecticut in the first round. So I think the best scenario is for the Lynx to keep winning and the Fever to keep winning as well and keep that spot. I think it's the number 7 spot. No. It's the number 6 spot that we need to play Connecticut. Because if we're in the 7th spot, that's number 2. Lynx. Number 8 would be against the Liberty. So I predict Chicago will probably get smoked by the Liberty in the first round. Then I'm hoping Phoenix has to play the Lynx. And then I hope the Fever play the Sun. That's what I'm hoping for. Well, with Dallas losing today and Atlanta losing today, there you go. There you go, Chicago. I think you can go like a full game up, I think it is. I don't know. And Chicago plays tomorrow.
He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin. Hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try again.
But yeah, I think Chicago will be a good team. I think they got the cancer out of there, and now they can make a legit run for it.
And what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact,
Yep,
when I
Angel
saw
Reese should just be the cheerleader.
unfortunately,
Oh, they're going to have the cameras all over her. Oh my God, it's going to be cringe.
I saw him building up soldiers. He did it after I left.
I know, the Dream are just not good. I know, they don't have anything.
Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him.
They only play good against like a Christie Sides coach, style coach. They might be able to, they could almost beat the Fever. But no, they're bad. I think Dallas is still a better team, but again, they're another team that only shows up against the Fever. But yeah, the East and West don't matter. You can play a West team in the first round of the playoffs. So it's what I thought was at the beginning, because they keep ranking them. They keep ranking them based on wins and losses. They're not necessarily... The conference separation almost means nothing. It's basically all just one thing. You're just playing one extra game in your own conference. But no, the playoff seeding is within the whole league, just because it's not big enough, I guess. They do it, they rank it as a league as a whole. So you can't have a situation where like 60% of the teams are from the East and then 40% from the West. Or it could be just
Let's understand what happened.
Or no, it can't just be split up evenly. It can actually, you can maybe only have two good teams from the West and the rest are all East. But I think with you playing extra games within your own conference prevents that from happening. So it still ends up pretty even at the end of the day. You might have one extra team in the East or something thrown in there, but since you're playing one extra game in your own conference, it helps even it out, I think. Last 10 games, Fever are 8-2, and those two losses were against the Lynx. Yeah, Mercury's. Yeah, they want that. They're going to take that 7th spot. Just because the Mercury aren't too bad of a team, like they can beat the bad teams. Because Kalia Copper's just a dog and whatever, they got enough. They got Kalia Copper and that other chick. Not Tarasi, not fucking. Not stupid Bob Griner, but that other good shooter. No, not Bob Griner. The other one that was lighting up the Fever. They lost, but yeah, Phoenix. They're a bad team, but they're not like super awful.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier.
I'll look up the name right now.
I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women.
Cloud.
He would have been sitting in Moscow.
Natasha Cloud's another good guard.
He would have been sitting in Moscow, much happier than he is right now. But eventually, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got things that
Kalia Copper's more like a small forward. She's like a guard / forward.
nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use it, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the.
So yeah, I'm really hoping. I hope that just Phoenix doesn't collapse. I hope the Sun doesn't. Or sorry, I hope Minnesota doesn't collapse at the end and the Sun go on a tear because yeah, we don't want them switching spots. And Connecticut's not going to be easy either. We might not win a series against them. I mean, but I think we got a better chance of beating Connecticut right now than Minnesota. Minnesota just has their number right now. Won the last 2 games, and home court doesn't matter or anything. They're just got too much depth. We don't have the front court. We don't have the players in the post to really get it done. We got to have like an excellent shooting day to beat the Lynx. They're too good. I'd rather play New York. But anyways, I think I might be streaming the game tomorrow. Another chill gate day or whatever. I'm currently getting through Shadow of the Ninja. I think I'm on stage 5. Yeah, I'm on stage 5. There's some pretty tough parts in that. Fought a pretty tough boss too. But I've just been picking it up, playing it a little bit here and there. It's okay. I just thought there was a little bit more to the game. But it's pretty cool.
We talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate.
I was hoping there was going to be like a lot of levels, like that are not super hard, but give us like a good handful of levels.
28 countries at the time to pay up. He said, I've never seen. He's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost.
But anyways, I'm getting out of here.
Ripped off by European
You like the ball game streams? Was this black screen the whole time? Yeah.
One of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you. Otherwise, we would have never gotten it. He said
Comes
it was
back
one
when
of the
I
most incredible jobs that he's
bring it
ever
up.
seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate.
Yeah, maybe just chilling watching the game tomorrow, so I guess I'll live stream that.
The chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do
You're gonna be around tomorrow for the game. You're not going to see. You're
any responsibility.
not gonna go see Filter in concert. You're not gonna go see.
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision.
You're not gonna go see
Four presidents said they would, and
Dinosaur Jr. You don't have a
as a result,
Bush concert to go to. How about No Doubt?
the $300 million
Is Gwen Stefani
that endless
performing
and
locally? Sum 41 Thursday night. So he's got his concert Thursday night against another washed up band.
any war for the first time this century. But let's understand how we got
You're gonna go see one of
Donald Trump when he was
I was
president
trying to think of that.
negotiated one of the weakest
Tool.
deals
You're gonna go see one of Tool's side bands.
Even his national security advisor said it was a
Gonna go see A Perfect Circle
Here's how it went
the
down.
next week.
He bypassed the assistant. He negotiated
You're gonna go see the new Linkin Park band,
all the Taliban.
the new Linkin Park singer.
Involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, get this.
You got 2 tickets for
At
25.
the time, invited the Taliban to Camp David.
No extra fees. Well, that's a good deal. Yeah, it's nice when you don't have to pay those service fees.
Where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And
All right, I'm getting out of here. You guys have an Amico day.
former president, as president, invited them to Camp
I'm just
David
gonna
because he does not again appreciate the role and responsibility of the president of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has
Oh yeah, I do see the reports now. Caitlin Clark got her 3rd straight Player of the Week award.
and the work that we must do to
Wow.
uphold the strength and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying,
Oh, some ordinary gamers put a video. The PS5 Pro is not worth $700. My God.
Our soldiers.
Yeah, and he lives in Canada, so he probably lives like an hour away from me. I know he went to a place in Burlington in one of his videos to pick up pizza. He lives outside of Burlington somewhere. Yep, 3 straight Player of the Week awards for Caitlin Clark.
Sent me a picture of my house. I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement.
People are not happy with the PS5 pricing.
Getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment.
And people are accusing Angel Reese of a fake injury.
Blew it. The agreement said you have to do
All right, so you guys have an Amico day.
and they didn't do it. They didn't do it.
700 with no disk drive. My God, just unbelievable. Yeah, this sounds awful.
Didn't do what they were supposed to do. And these people did the worst withdrawal, and in my opinion, the most embarrassing.
And Trump is still crushing him.
And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
Russia attacked Ukraine because they seen how incompetent her and Biden were. All right, you guys have an Amico day, including you. You. Yoda. Yoda. I have an idea, guys.
I don't care what she is.
You.
Whatever she wants to be is okay.
And even you, Yoshi.
but those were your words, so I'm
I don't
asking.
know. I don't know. I mean, all I
Have an Amico day, everybody.
not black, that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay.